Arknights.
Let me work on my factor for a little bit. Before we dive into any more drama shit. It's basically what I want to do anyway. There's no reason to fucking miss me. Not when we're playing Arknights.
Entering core AIC area.
All right. Alright, we're in a situation where we need to stash all of this shit. Move all of this. We're no longer worried about making money right now. We're good right now. The other factory's working right now. It's gonna do the job of building some fucking shit. We good. We need to get rid of all this. Got a strawberry milkshake, me and my son. And now we're working on the big problem. All right. Oh, I don't like that. That's not fucking even. You can't fucking center it. That kind of sucks. Well, if that's the case, I don't want to look at it. Put this shit down there then. Alright. So we got our fucking porter shit here. We'll center it in between you two. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. You did it. Good job, buddy. Good job. All right, good. I have to go connect that again, though. See what I just did there. we're gonna do something else. We're gonna make a fucking tornado. This might end up being a little bit slower than what I want it to be. Is this correct? Oh, there we go. Alright. The recipe for this was... We need a seed pick. Okay. Oh wait, that's wrong. That's wrong. Here. Grind this. Power. I know you're out. Power's fucking fucked right now. Hold on. That's just a fucking battery. So just fucking throw in you real quick. All right. One shredding unit over there working on that. Thinking about it, I need to fix something. Well, we're thinking about it. Let's go fix this. looking at the wrong tower. I thought it was that tower. No, it's this one.
Entering core AIC area.
I didn't fuck this one over here, did I? More. I want to shrink this down. More. I want to shrink this one down so that way this one does more in the future.
Entering core AIC area.
Oh, you're not powered. Fuck. You're sitting there wasting my fucking time. Fuck. I don't like the fact that it's only got 3 fucking ports on the side like this. I gotta get the bus. I'm gonna have to get the bus. I'll fart it. You know what? I can see a problem here. Where does the problem? That's the tire line. Oh, it's too close. I thought I could do this. Who are you going to produce that? Feed that back into that. If that's the case, what I could do here then is I can get another fitting unit. No, not a fitting unit. Oh, you don't do shit. What a waste of time. All right. Try to get some more dirt. As it gets enough of these parts, it just needs more dirt to start producing faster. I should have. Really don't. You're not producing enough. All right. Let's go see the other base. What's going on over here? Now, do I have to... Question is, do I have to actually... Alright, let's do that really quickly. What's the way? Alright, time to industrialize this shit.
Now it's time to bring the pain.
Yeah,
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
You can engage the enemy all you fucking want. I don't give a fuck.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't want to teleport. Fuck.
Entering core AIC area.
Actually, this might not be a bad idea, though. Yes, I'm that fucking asshole who's gonna put it in the middle of the fucking road. I don't give a fuck. Don't mind me, just doing a little bit of fucking goddamn fucking just duty here.
Now it's time to bring the pain.
Engage.
Bro, I'm trying to bring in infrastructure. Fucking get the fuck off my dick. I'm trying to bring infrastructure into the fucking valley. Fuck off. Oh my god. I can't fight it. You guys gotta fight it. Nope. Just go kill it. Just go kill the fucking worm fucking thing. I want to get my shit back. There we go. What's the chest here?
A blade unsheathed, light unleashed.
Engage.
Consume!
Yeah.
Incinerate! Cast off as attack!
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Engage.
Oh, I need to go make some shit. I need to go make some shit.
Entering core AIC area.
But now you should be having a shit ton more of this coming in. Yeah, now you're gonna have a shit ton coming in. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Okay, where the fuck do I make this shit at? I don't make it here? No, I'll do it back here. fall damage.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Engage.
Okay. Yeah, it's not like the other one. Okay.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed!
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
War is never about mercy.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
This hardly counts as warm-up.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
War is never about mercy.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Come the fuck on. Fucking kill the bitches. I don't
Victory
fucking
goes
want fucking
without
combat,
saying.
bro.
Victory goes
I want
without
exploration.
A well-deserved victory.
War is never about mercy.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Ready to report. Outstanding performance.
Inferno awaits. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Like goddamn fucking minesweepers when I'm fucking playing right here. I didn't jump. I dash jumped.
Its strategic significance probably exceeds its operational value.
All right, cool. I overcorrected. Okay.
Quarreling. A thing that's just as unreliable as my memories.
All right, back to the fucking factory now. Are you producing enough now for the shit that I need you to do?
Entering core AIC area.
Ten, 7, 4. I think I need to make one more of those fucking little fucking things. That's what the fuck I need to do. Where is it? Because there's some more spots I can put one at. We need to advance our supplies. Our supplies are being fucking outran. I need to fucking do this. I'm gonna put pilings everywhere. Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking just straight up make this a fucking electrical grid and a half.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Engage.
They fight you. They're not fighting me. I don't give a fuck. All right, so that should help now.
Entering core AIC area.
See. $16, $13. See, this over goes back down to 0. As long as it's getting abundance going in. Yeah, it's doing fine now. That is... Production-wise, that looks like it's good. be doing good.
Yeah.
These should be doing good. Grinding the dirt good. Feeding that back in. Going to the stash. All I want to do is make the fucking batteries. That's all I want you to do, is make fucking batteries.
Entering core AIC area.
Now what I could do is I might be able to get rid of that if this guy's producing fast enough. If this guy's producing fast enough with the other fucking type of batteries, I can get rid of that fucking battery maker. Where we're at on this bitch. You're not going fast enough, motherfucker. Alright. You're making dirt. You're making those batteries. You're making that. You're not doing fast enough. Dirt. So, stash your entire belt. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put another fucking thing. You're just gonna transport that via that way. Like it is over here. I'm just going to transport that. It's just going to feed into this. It's going to feed into this. Producing more than enough on the air side. So what we're gonna do. Yeah, you're producing more than enough on the air side. We're gonna make you do this twice. motherfucker as much as fucking possible. Actually, no, you're not producing enough. Fuck me. We're gonna switch you fibers. Okay. Then we're gonna go back to fitting. All I give a fuck about is you building these. Yeah. As long as they can keep it building these. You can keep working in the dirt. You can process the ore here. Oh, you're stopping every single fucking time? Oh, hell no, motherfucker. Hell no, we ain't doing that shit. Oh, hell no. One fucking belt can fucking feed it into this one. Next belt can fucking do this shit. I am not fucking playing that game. Actually, this might actually be a better change to this. Feed them both into two different shredders, so that way they're fucking just piling that in. Right. This way, if I ever get over a battery limit or whatever, this will start fucking storing it. other fucking shop, the other fucking place is fucking feeding it. Do I want to do this? Actually, I think it might be better this way. This way I should get more. Okay. How many you get in time? About 3, 4, 2, 1. I need this to be more consistent. Oh, look, that's finally starting to kick in. All right, she's starting to produce enough now that she's actually starting to kick in with the fucking goddamn fucking shit here. Okay. That. Let's get about 4 before it goes bye-bye. We got a continuous stream with this. Yeah, we're good now. survivors. Alright, what the fuck is this red shit? Watch, is this the fuck goddamn other shit I think it is? Yeah, I don't want to do the fucking tower doing this shit. We're gonna start putting pylons here.
High threat hostile detected.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Leave it to me. Cleave now and flash. I shall bring it. Darkness.
I'm still gonna say I prefer fucking ZZ's combat over Arc Knights. That's just my personal preference on that.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
You got some formation.
Victory goes without saying.
It is worth it.
Thought I got this guy. Oh, talking about Arc Knight. Think about Arc Knights right now. I'm going to talk about Arc Knights real quick. So does anyone know the final totals or whatever that's been found out about the pools yet? About how many pools you actually get in Arc Knights? Like total pools altogether, right? Standard, fucking from the standard to premium, like all fucking pools. Apparently, when it comes down to all of it, the total that I found out was 236. That's including both your premium pools and your standard pools. Game's not generous, bro. Holy shit, we got another fucking legend in the chat. We got Ruffles in the chat. Oh my god. The one person that I keep watching every single ZZZ brain rot video from. That just makes me question life. How many N-words is Nakamata gonna drop today? Yeah, I'm only seeing it on the chat right now. Need the Five Nights of Freddy lore? Oh my god. Oh my god, fucking Five Nights at Freddy lore. Don't worry about it, son. Okay, I think we're good with Arknights for now. I think we're good. I don't want to spend fucking too much time on this shit, because I'm gonna be honest with you. The more time I fucking spend on this shit, the more I just feel like I'm playing a goddamn video game and I just want to fucking sit here and just fucking play. Jeez, there's so much still left to do. There's so much left to do. Do this now, do this now. Get this over and done with. There he goes. Bye-bye. And what, fucking in 1 hour from now is ZZZ anyway? Hunk is locked and the fuck is locked the fuck in. Won't notice his chat to his factory. Must grow before reading the chat. Fuck off. Look. We're back to fucking ZZZ now.
Waterfall, keep the call with your innermost desires. Advance without fear.
There. This fucking way, we can actually just fucking now actually pay attention to the chat because there's not much left to do in this shit. Like I said, Arknights is fucking bad for me. Oh no.
So I have to have Typhon this for a while. Like this drama and the stuff that is involved in this, I'm done and I will baton pass to everyone. So after this episode, and this is a promise that I Muding and I are going to keep here. I am going to send the PDF out. So once the PDF is sent out, I'll send it out to everybody who requested it. Some people did by email. I got a ton of Twitter DMs, so I'll try to get back to you, in short order. Please, I hope you provided a way for me to send the link or some, an email or something like that.
So wait a minute. The case was fucking sealed. The case was sealed, right? And he's going to share the sealed case documents. I mean, he doesn't have nothing to fucking worry about. To be completely fair and honest, he has nothing to fucking worry about. He lives in Thailand. So, unless otherwise they're going to extradite him like the Texas court would extradite him back to the United States of America, dude is not going to is not going to get any repercussions from this.
I will get back to everyone in short notice who requested it, regardless of what side you're on or whether you have bias or whatever else, right?
All right, I want to see the Tectone. I want to see the Tectone fucking drama.
So now we're going to go in the testimony of John Robertson. That is indeed.
All right, Mr. Robertson, if you would please have a seat, the witness stand, make yourself comfortable. Go ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. John Robertson, having first duty sworn in, testified the direct communication.
Tectone. So look, I just doxed Tectone. Let's see if he's going to come and complain about that. Okay, look at I doxed him. John Robertson. Okay. Let's get into this. We're getting into the direct examination of Tectone, and I'm going to be just as hard on him if he screws up as I was on Pikachu. And I got my coffee here, guys, so I'm a little coffeeed up.
Okay. All right.
This is the Arabis latte, not sponsored. Not the sponsor today. Okay. This is a question by the lawyer. All right, John, could you please introduce yourself for purposes of the record? My name is John Robertson. I'm 32 years old and I make YouTube videos. Okay, like, guys, I mean, this feels like a speed dating like intro. Like, my name is John Robertson.
Right.
I'm 32.
You know what? Just shut up. I'm just gonna do this like this. All right, I make YouTube videos, and John, do you online? Do cares various social media streams with the on-screen network? Yes, my name's Tetone. All right, is Tetone okay? Tell me, where were you born? I was born in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, on a military base. Okay, and after that, I moved shortly to Woodstock, Virginia. Shortly after, and I want to ask you a question. This may be difficult, but do you realize? But I realize that it will be. There's reference made earlier in this hearing about some sexual abuse that you experienced as a child. Yes, I was in 3rd grade. When you were what? Around 3rd grade. Okay. If you can you pull that microphone just a little bit closer to you? Oh my God. This guy's gonna fucking be one of those people that's fucking milking the shit out of this. Instead of just fucking reading it, no, he's gonna fucking read everything else, is he? Oh my God, how long till he gets back to this? Okay. Alright, so apparently Tetone was sexually assaulted in the 3rd grade. Okay, and if you can you pull that microphone? Yeah, okay. That is perfect. So 3rd grade, yeah, tell me about that. It was with a female family member. My female family member was led to believe that she had a thing called crabs. And, you know, my mother was very upset at her for being sexually mischievous. So one day when she was supposed to be taking care of me, she pulled my pants down, mounted me, and grinded on me to maybe transfer it. And then she was called off later by another family member. Wait. And that's pretty much the extent of it. So wait a minute. Tetone had a female family member who was led to believe that she had a thing called crabs. And one day the mother, very upset at her for being sexually mischievous, allowed this person to take care of her son. And this person who took care of her son pulled his pants down, mounted him, and grinded her vajayjay to transfer it to him. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay. So you've been very open about it. You've talked about that streaming various social medias. Is that correct? Yes, I believe it's very important to be transparent about to your audience via hardship you've been through in order to grow from it and for other people to have gone through the same thing. Okay. Okay, tell me about... God damn it, lawyer. Fucking stop reading your goddamn super chats. Okay, tell me about that. So how do you, I think, probably that what is obvious to anyone sat through this hearing, a lot of people in this room have no idea what you do for a living. Okay. You asked the question originally. What kind of fucking attorney does Tetone have right now? The attorney asked his Tetone in the fucking beginning, right? About his job. He's YouTuber. Okay, and then says, okay, so you're also a victim of sexual abuse. Tetone explains he was a victim, and then goes back into, so just in case the court doesn't understand, what do you do for a living? What kind of questioning is this? What the fuck kind of questioning is this? What the fuck? Okay. How the whole thing works, how did you get into streaming? All right, sure. I'm just going to skip like this. Social media, can you walk us through that? So I went up to Canada to date a girl I met off a video game called League of Legends, and I've been a pretty lazy guy in my life. I'm not going to lie, so finding any way to get a job where I didn't have to work too hard was pretty important to me because I am lazy. Okay, so all right. I had a buddy called Shane. I used to play this game called Summer Wars. It's a Chinese gacha game. Gacha game. You collected various dungeons and monsters. What's a gacha game? A gacha game is like, well, kind of like, you know, you gamble and then the company like got you. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. That oh my god, even Dento doesn't know what gacha games are? What the fuck? A gacha game is like, well, it's kind of like, you know, you gamble and then the company's like, got you. Like, they know you're addicted to the game, I got very addicted to these types of games very early on. And so, in order to recoup some of the money that I spent on these gambling games, my buddy Shane was like, hey, man, if you were to stream this, I watch you every day. So, and I said, okay. And that worked out great because I needed to support. Where the fuck did he drop at? I needed to support me and my wife at the time. We were both really didn't have much money. What does that mean? Really, I didn't have a whole lot of money. Well, I was collecting funds via GI Bill that I inherited from my father, and the money was coming soon to an end for my final, like, semester for college, and I realized that money is over. And I'm a guy where no matter what, I like to be the provider in the relationship because that's how that's how I always saw relationships. Was that the man has to provide and take care of your wife no matter what. So I wanted to make my wife's life as easy as possible. So I was like, I'm going to make it, babe. Okay. I'm going to do anything I can do. Okay, I'm going to do anything I can so I bet on myself and she bet on me. And then lo and behold, 6 to 7, 8 years later, I made it. Did it start small? No, it actually was very quick and very fast. Okay, so we've heard a couple of different organizations through this hearing. OTK, yeah, Mystic Talent, what are those? OTK is an organization that I was invited to by the members of Asmongold, Tips Out, and I think at the time, Rich Campbell. And Asmongold was a streamer that I watched when I had like nothing. So he was like one of my idols. And so when he invited me to join the organization, I was like, oh my god, like. So we made it awesome, such content, such Jeopardy like we call Loot Goblins, Monopolians, and Mystic Towns was an organization that I created with some peers from another company called AFK, where we are actually, not being too kind to their employees. And so I took some of their employees and made my own ad company to bring in money to creators because it's very difficult to be financially stable as a content creator. So Mystic Talent that just recently got rid of Tectone from the company was made by fucking Tectone. Oh, okay. The same company that brought in Legal Mindset. Oh, okay. Not biased at all, huh? And so I took some of their employees, made a thing, blah, blah, blah. Changing and you lose everything in an instant. Okay. Sure. So being able to provide stability is important to me. Mystic Talent set out to do that. Okay, sure. Let me think. When we can take it out as given, was your primary source of income at this point? Yes, my only primary source. Okay. Going to December 2022, this is where your only source of living. Okay, what does this have to do with anything? What we're trying to establish here. Yes, sir. And that is when you met Pink. I met Pink via Twitter message that she sent me through our mutual friends. She was more close with Jay than I was. But I knew of Jay and he was a nice guy. He was always a little weird, but he was an honest guy. He was an earnest guy and I liked him, but I never really spent too much time with him. But Jay recommended that I talk to her. Jay recommended Pink, that she talked to me, and she shot me a message. I believe she referenced Jay in the message, and I was like, okay, so this is the girl that Pink, sick, was talking about. Apparently, I had met Pink before at a party, and she tried to say hi to me, but I don't remember this. Okay, but she did send me a message via Twitter after that. I'm not a big party guy, so I was going through some of the emotions. But yeah, we started talking in DMs, and very quickly I found out that she likes two of my favorite things, which are anime and video games. You all hit it off. Yeah, I'm a pretty simple guy. If you like anime, you like video games, I like you. And so she expressed interest in that, and also me coming off the heels of my divorce. Wait. And this is also coming off the heels. I thought that he met Pink or whatever and was talking to Pink and basically having somewhat of an affair during his relationship, and that's what caused the divorce. Am I wrong about this? So he met Pink after the divorce. He wasn't with Pink during the middle of being in a relationship. That's what he's claiming. Okay. Sure. And I thought, wow, a very attractive woman is talking to me and she likes anime video games and is really nice. Let's hang out. She was already going to go on a date with another streamer called Corey, which she invited me to this date because she didn't know the date was a date. And once Corey heard that me and my buddy Laura was going, the guy said, no, I'm good, and dipped. And then me and Laura went to see Avatar Way of the Water movie, which was horrible. But we sat there for 4 hours and then came back home and we played Cellular Catan. You and Pink, me, Pink, and Laura, yes. Who the fuck is Laura? If I can add further, when Pink came to my house, it was the most forward a woman has ever been with me in my entire life. I've never experienced a woman who was so blunt. Like, for example, the topic of sex was brought up pretty quick. I had expressed that I'm not really into sex that much. I don't think I went into detail on why that was that night. And she was asking me if I was what I was into, and I just said I like long tongues. And then she put her tongue out, points to her mouth, and says, like this. And it was the most forward thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. I didn't really know what to do, but I was like, wow, this is very straightforward woman, which I was kind of expecting, because I knew she had a... You knew she had a what? Why is that doctored? You knew she had a dick? So you found that attractive. Oh, absolutely. Okay. And what month or what year was this? This was, to the best of my knowledge, late December, early January. Okay. So at some point, does she move in? Yeah, she moved in very quickly. Pink and I's relationship accelerated at a breakneck speed. She even invited me over to Christmas dinner with her family, maybe 4 or 5 days after we started speaking. And me and my buddy Laura went to her family's house. And it was a beautiful Christmas. Her family is actually very kind. I didn't really have that much of a functioning family, so being invited... When did she move in? Oh, really quickly, she would frequently complain about her house. I had already flown in the other buddy, Lauro, to stay with me for free because he was struggling, and I didn't like being alone, so I let him move in with me for free. And then Pink said her house kind of sucked, and she didn't really have anything to do about it because she couldn't just move out because she couldn't afford it. And I said, hey, anything you need to make your life better, I'll do it. This is not answering the question. If you need money, I got you, because there was a funny time where in her house, she was very afraid because there was cockroaches, and so I came to my car and I spayed. I'm not going to lie, I blank, and I sped pretty bad. I went like 80 in a 65, and I got pulled over that night. And I was told, and I told the officer, what the guy says, why are you speeding? And I was like, well, officer, it was for a girl, this girl that I like, she's got cockroaches. And he says, no problem, I get it, lets me off, gives me a warning, and then I go there and I pick her up. And I bring her back to my house, and then I say, why don't you just move in? Let me ask you a question. There has been talk about blank that was a quid pro quo of expectation that if Pink lived in your house rent free, that she would provide blowjobs to you. Is that true? Not even the slightest. Okay. Did you have male roommates that were living with? Yes. Adam Lauro. Okay. Did he pay rent? Never once. Okay. Sounds like a silly question. Dude, this guy, just fucking read the fucking transcript, please. God damn. Okay, sounds like a silly question. Was he expected to provide you blowjobs in exchange for living in the house? No, he was not. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so you and Pink were in a romantic relationship. Is this correct? Is this correct? Yes. Okay. Was it intimate? I actually really enjoyed it. She was very kind. She was very quirky. And obviously, she has some issues, but I'm okay with that. I love helping people through their problems. And so I was more than willing to help Pink with whatever she needed. Okay. Was it sexual? Yes. Okay. It was the most sexual relationship I've had. Okay, as this relationship progressed, was she also in streaming? Yes, she was in blank, and I realized there's a lot of kinds of different worlds on the internet, and she had her own space where you invest in helping her grow her online brand. Absolutely. Okay, so like her and every one of my other colleagues, if people wanted to find success in the world, I was helping them to do that. Pink actually very funny. She was very good on her streams, and she was struggling a little bit because of the hard to make it as a streamer. She started off with GTA RP that she referenced earlier, very funny clips. Did some great songs too, and she was struggling for money, and I said, hey, if you ever want advice, I'm always here. Okay, did you love a relationship that could have been industry on her behalf? Can you give me context and what you mean? Did I leverage relationships? Okay. Did you, by this point in time, you had been in an online industry for streaming industry? Have you connections within the industry? Is that blank? Is that accurate? Absolutely. Did you contact people that you knew in the industry to attempt to amplify her viewership? Of course. Okay. Did you contact people you knew in the industry to attempt to amplify her thing? Of course. Okay. Was there ever an expectation that because of the assistance provided, there was a quid pro quo? No. That she was expected to return this with sexual favors. No, sir. Okay, was blank, did you ever threaten Pink with blank or Ashley if the relationship ended, that you would destroy her in the industry? No, sir. As a matter of fact, when we split up, there was an idea that maybe we continued living together just as friends, but my friends advised me against me. But no, I would have never done that. Okay, at some point, were you made aware by Jessica, your ex-wife, that there was some blank? Did she ask you, is there better than me, or words to that effect? Yes, sir. Okay. And when was that? To the best of my knowledge, I want to say it was sometime maybe 2 or 3 months after Pink and I started dating. So maybe March of blank, whether that be 2023 or, yeah, probably March of 2023, probably somewhere around that time. Okay. That was very uncomfortable period of time. This information related to Pink. Did you tell Pink about the conversation that you had with your wife? Well, I tried not to let Pink know for maybe a week or two before, because Pink was very sensitive, and so I tried to deal with the issue beforehand before she had to hear about it, because if there was a problem, I'm going to attempt to solve it. And looking back on it, I probably shouldn't have told her. Probably should have told her earlier, the moment I knew, but I thought I could have dealt with it myself. So I didn't tell her immediately, but I did tell her, and to my expectancy, Pink did not receive it well, and I didn't blame her for it as well. Very scary. Yeah, that's a reasonable reaction. Is that fair? Yes. She was upset about the notion that blank, of course, that there have been recordings that she didn't know about. Of course, no woman would ever want that. Okay, are you blank? Were you aware that she reported to the Linder Police Department? I was, and heavily discouraged her not to, because I'm horrified of my ex-wife, to be honest. Okay, I want to just try to move on, but Pink is very blank. When she sets her mind onto something, she's going to do it. So, against my wishes, she went ahead with it. Okay, and I would think similarly with the lawsuit. Yes. Is that fair? Yes. Okay, were you aware of the lawsuit? The lawsuit between Pink and Firm? Yes. I was very aware. I heard about it every day. Okay. And that lawsuit was filed in June of 2024. You're aware that the allegations in the application for the protective order? Yes. Specifically, an incident that alleged to have occurred in March of 2024, another incident that alleged to have occurred on May 28th, May 29th, or May 29th of 2024, and you're aware of the allegations in this application? Yes, sir. I want to ask, yes, sir. I want to ask you under oath, are those allegations true? No, not even the slightest. Did you ever forcefully engage in oral sex with Pink? No, never once. Did you ever engage in oral sex with without Pink's consent? No. There was even a conversation about consensual and non-consensual, and I denied that because that idea makes me uncomfortable. Okay, what? What does that mean? Did you ever engage in oral sex with without Pink's consent? No. There was even a conversation about consensual non-consent, and I denied that because that idea makes me uncomfortable. What the fuck kind of answer is that? What kind of fucking answer is that? Oh, I had a conversation with her about consensual non-consent, and I denied that because it makes me uncomfortable. What? Did the fucking typer who wrote this shit was fucking like on high or some shit, or was Tone Knight like? Okay, whatever. Okay, just to make it clear, March 2024, did you blank where you sexually abusive to Pink? No, sir. And by Pink, I mean the applicant in this case, Linda Lamar. No, sir. Okay, have you ever been? No, sir. Every sexual encounter that you had with Pink was consensual or non-consensual? It was very consensual. Okay, were there any non-consensual? No, sir. At some point, this relationship runs its course. Yes. Is that fair to say? Yes. Strike that. Wait, what? It was very consensual. Okay. Were there any non-consensual? No. Question. At some point, this relationship runs its course. Yes. Is that fair to say? Yes. Strike that. Why is the attorney striking that? So this lawsuit that Pink filed, she discusses how rumors and just kind of online chatter about this. These alleged recordings that your wife had, how that was affecting her ability to get sponsorships, how it was affecting her ability to sign as quickly with Mystic Talent, things like that. Did you see that in real time and how it affected her? Of course. I spent the majority of my days when I could, sometimes even cutting my own stream short just to make sure that Pink was okay. You know, whether that was me or her family, trying to make sure Pink was okay, that was kind of all our priority. I can absolutely vouch that, with those recordings, it made things a little bit difficult because, it was told to me, allegedly, that the recordings were sent to the heads of Mystic Talent, and Mystic Talent already saw that I had a history with my ex-wife, and they were kind of hesitant on if I was going to date somebody new because they didn't want a repeat of that. And yeah, so it definitely did slow things down for her. Absolutely. But I attempted to help her in every step of the way. But he's the owner. He created Mystic Talent, he said earlier. Okay. Was that stressful for her going through that process? I think it would be stressful for anyone. I felt for her. I felt horrible for her because she trusted me, and I tried very hard to make sure she was okay, and I just felt like an idiot because she was very stressed, very scared, and would go in her room and she would scream and wail and break things, and it was very scary, and I didn't blame her because I understood it. But yes, it was very hard for her. It was hard. The relationship was very good until the stress of the ex-wife, of course. So Teto's going to blame his ex-wife for all this shit. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know how bad the ex-wife shit is. Maybe it might be actually bad. And is it fair to say that distress your relationship with her? Yes. Okay, things had been going good until February 2024, yes. And it was fair to say that the investigation and the lawsuit that kind of participated in the relationship was kind of falling apart. Yes, Pink and I's relationship was very fun. We play games, we like the same things, but Pink is worried about something and it consumes her. Okay, to where soon every conversation was just, okay, I'll hear it again, and I knew it was scary, so I wanted to let her vent, and it would take her to the bathroom, and I would sit her down, and I would put on the water for the background noise to try to calm her down because that's what calmed me down. Pig has a hard time expressing herself, so I would give her like a marker or a crayon to draw how she feels so I could more easily understand her. Oh my god, she's treating her like a child. He's treating her like a fucking child. Here's a crayon, here's a marker. Show me how you feel. But yes, it made the relationship very difficult once making a lot of good memories, just kind of became Pink's wreck and how I do. As a man, take care of her. And you were aware of some of the mental health stuff going on with her. Yeah, okay, yeah. Blank was that when he found out she was going to Austin Oaks. All right, this is when she goes to Austin Oaks. No. Was that something you were supportive of? I was blatantly aware of everything Pink had stressing her out, everything she was dealing with. You know, my previous partner had things they had to deal with as well. But I took it as, if I give up on this person, you know, who am I? When I have my own issues, who am I to give up on somebody because they have their own issues? So I tried helping her with it sometimes. Successful, sometimes not. But I gave it my all, and that's pretty much all a guy can do. Okay, when you broke up the first time, yes, there was blank when I want to clarify. There was 3 times, once I believe Pink has forgotten about. There was this one where Pink wanted me to blank try to have sex, and I swore to her that I would try. And I did, and it didn't work. I was too afraid of committing vaginal sex. This is not a thing to take lightly. I am not a guy that sleeps around. And it's blank, you know. What if I get her pregnant? Also, you know, I'm not going to lie. The unfortunate reality is that I did have a fear of vaginas. It's still hard for me to look at vaginas. I'm a straight man, but something about them just scares me. Well, we're gonna clean that up. So Tetone is scared of pussies. Okay. Tetone, not gonna lie, the unfortunate reality is that I did have a fear of vaginas, and it's still hard for me to look at vaginas. I'm a straight man, but something about them just scares me. Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta laugh at that one. That's actually kind of funny. And so, you know, you know, when I lost my virginity, I had to even close my eyes just to kind of go through the motions. Sorry. Am I rambling? Oh, he rewinded. Okay. Dude is scared of a pussy. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. That's why. Dude is scared of vaginas. Okay. And so, you know, when I lost my virginity, I even had to close my eyes, go through the motion. Sorry, am I rambling? What was the exact question? So the first time that you broke up, yes. Okay, sorry. Yeah, there was the one time where she didn't get John. Yes, hold on. Yes. So this is the first time you broke up. Did you break up with her or? So the first time that you broke up, did you break up with her or the first time, sorry, did she break up with you or was it mutual? Yeah. So the first time we broke up, I knew I had to do it. So my friend said that, you're not dating a girl at this point. You're dating a liability, because they knew how Pink was back in the day, because they... Ms. Locke, Judge, I'm going to object to hearsay and move to strike. Court, sustain. Witness, did I say something wrong? Which is Tectone. You can't say something that someone else said. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So did you break up with her? Yes. Or did she break up with you and it was mutual? It was. We went to the closet. We sat down on the floor and I initiated the breakup. John, yes. Did you break with her or did she break up with you? I broke up. Or was it mutual? I believe it was mutual. Whoa, okay, okay. So their attorney is guiding him. Their attorney was trying to guide him. Like, hey, John, did you break up with her or did she break up with you? And he says, I broke up. And then the question comes in, was it mutual? And then it's like, oh, it was mutual. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. The attorney's playing the fucking game of trying to lead the witness. Okay. Okay, the first time, yes. Okay, so let's talk about the second time. Sure. The second time you broke up, did she break up with you? Did she break up or was it mutual? She broke up with me. Okay, yes. And that was the time, strike that. Is it fair to say that after you broke up, you continued to communicate? Yep. Okay. Is it fair to say that after you broke up, you continued to be intimate with each other? Yep. Okay. Is it fair to say that after you broke up, you remained friends? Tried the best I could. Yes. Were things cordial? Yes. Cordial, yet a little bit uncomfortable, as anybody would who breaks up with someone would be. Sure. Complicated relationship? Yep. Okay. You guys have been together for a year and a half. And I'm not going to lie, I was shortly after we broke up, I did become interested in another girl. Okay. But you did continue communicating with each other almost every day. Yes. Okay, so he was already into another fucking girl. That's why the breakup happened. And so, it made things a little bit complicated. Okay. But you continue to communicate. Yes. Okay. And she was still living there at your house. God damn. Can this motherfucker just release the fucking actual documents now? He claimed that he's going to do that. There was talks for us to continue moving into a new place together because our old residence, for the lack of better term, kind of sucked. Okay, so we were going to go to a new place all together as friends, but kind of foresaw that it wasn't going to be possible if I wanted to have a new partner. So me being, 30, 31, I don't really have too much time to waste in my eyes. So we decided to not or more. So I decided that we should not live together. Okay, and she moved out. Yes, was this before or after Austin Oaks? To my best of my knowledge, I believe this was shortly after. Yes, no, it was shortly after Austin Oaks. And he just killed his live stream. Which... I don't remember where the fuck we're at. Okay, here it is. Okay, so she moved out. Yeah, okay. With Austin Oaks. Her assistant helped her move out. So I want to ask you about that. I want to fast forward to November 20th, 2024. When did you first find out about Pink's tweet? I found out probably before it was even posted. I heard rumblings from some of my friends that something was going to be posted. I'm going to object to that as hearsay. Sustain. And again, John, you can't say what someone else said told you. Sorry. You were made aware, yes. That the tweet at some point, yes. Okay, very quickly after posting. How quickly? Almost instantly. Okay. Also, that the tweet on November 20th, 2024, did you find out about it in November 20th, 2024? Yes. And I saw after that it was posted, it was a lot to take in. And then, yeah, that is when I found out about it, and at least when I saw it. Okay, did you start receiving messages online about the tweet? Within 3 hours. The heads of my company told me that I'm going to be. Objection to hearsay. Sustained. John, listen to the question I'm asking. Sorry. That day you received messages. Yes. Okay, very good. Judge, may I approach? You may. Any objections? Other than authenticity? Nothing. Do you have an objection? No, Your Honor. All right. So this is when they're at the bench. Respondents 5 is omitted. The judge at this time, I'll also offer the previous provided respondents 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. They're the same ones? Yeah. Are we duplicating? I thought we already agreed to these. No, 5 was omitted. Are those? What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that shit? All right. Okay, so when you saw this tweet, you talked about it a lot. Did you have any doubt that this would be talked about? No. Pink had a history of vague stuff tweeting. This is what we call the internet. Okay. She did it a lot to my ex. So when I saw this, I was like, oh God, it's happening to me now. John, was it well known to your followers that you were dating Pink? It was blatantly obvious. Okay, would you, when you say it was blatantly obvious, what do you mean? I mean, she would dress up as a random characters, and would stream together. I would be like every single one of her streams, when she would have an anxiety attack, I would be like, are you okay? Like, take care of the stream. Everything's going to be okay. It was pretty much clear as mud. Okay. For anybody to see. Okay. It was well known to her followers she was dating you, and it was well known to your followers that you were dating her. Is that I would like to clarify for all fairness, it was very clear to my followers, to her followers, maybe not so much, but to mine, yes, very apparent. Okay, did your followers knew or known you were in a relationship that had run its course? Yes. Okay, so again, when you saw this tweet, did you have any doubt that she was talking about you? No, there was not a single doubt in my mind. All right, in that vein, now we're talking about the respondents number 5. Did you start to get a message almost as soon as Pink's tweet went up? Yes. Okay, is the respondent number 5 accurate categorization of the types of message that you would receive? They were way worse than that. That's one more of a, like to get a shit on post, but yeah, that was a blank, a lot worse than that. Oh my God, he was cursing in the courtroom. Damn. Judge don't like that. Okay. And RDs respond to 6 and 7, and you see the respondent exhibit 7 with the hashtag TechTone. Yep. With the post date. It looks like November 21st, 2024. This lawyer sounds like a lesbian. Oh my God. We're just reading the chat. Yeah, that is one of the previous. That was one of the hashtags that went from TechTone to hashtag RapeTone. It is my new name on the internet instantaneously. Yes, being called a rapist and a pedophile was very frequent. And in Respondents Exhibit 6, it looks like an underneath your shirt, there's a 2 mil. What does that represent? 2 mil means 2 million views. Okay, so at this post, there were 2 million views. Yes. Okay, looking at Respondents 8, this post at 10:49 a.m. on November 21st, 2024. And how many views did it have? It has 37,000 views. Which is one of the smaller ones? Mr. Loke, Judge. The only thing I'd like to point out is that this has no indication of when these pictures were taken. These are screenshots to know that at this time on November 21st, there were actually that many views. So I don't think... Agreed. Yeah, because we don't know when the screenshot was fucking taken. So if the screenshot was taken three weeks later, it's got fucking 2 million video views, but when it was first posted that first day, it only got fucking 50,000 views. Hey, yeah, I agreed. Excuse me. I think that's a mischaracterization of evidence before the court. I think that goes to weigh, not necessarily the admissibility. Correct. And let's talk about the Respondents Exhibit 9. Let's talk about that. How many views does it have? That had 2.1 views. Okay, so meaning after they were like... So almost immediately after, maybe like what, 12 hours after Pink's post, there was some questions from the applicant at the timing of these views, of course, and when that traffic happened, when eyes were, the allegations against you from Pink, what was that when you were seen in Respondents 10? Well, this is a great one because it shows you exactly how many live people were watching the day of the 21st. As you can see on the bottom there, it says noon Tectone sexual assault allegations. And as you can tell, the viewer count, judging by the green graph, is going up. Oh my God, they're using Twitch oh my God, they're using Twitch charts in here. They're doing fucking St. Toes learned from Tectone, bro. Remember, you can use Twitch, bro. If you notice, the peak at 12 to 1250. Which is when Denims changed their stream title to Tectone Essay Allegations. And her, amongst many other streamers, were all live streaming that, including Mike from PA from the previous screenshot, leveraging viewers that come and react live to the 21st before I said anything. And what do we see on the second page of Respondents 10? Yep, this is another stream where the real live time viewers are there. It was 4-hour stream, and you can tell that the moment that Tectone Essay Allegations is going to be covered, that yellow front is the indication that the stream title was changed to that. And as you could tell, the interest in all of this all the time was high individual streams, which Denims, who is in the top 500 streamers in the entire world out of, I believe, 7 million. Okay. So it's fair to say that when you responded on November 22nd, 2024 to the false allegations that Pink had made in her tweet, it is fair to say that there was a substantial amount of understanding and knowledge about the accusations against you. Not only there was substantial knowledge for anybody who is Twitter savvy, it was also trending on Twitter in the United States. So yeah, everyone was talking about it, which is why it forced me to respond, as well as the owners of my company decided to let me go, as well as because of the allegations. It was Pink's tweet, a secret or a small sphere of knowledge or influence when you responded, or had already gone viral. It went viral very quickly, as well as the multiple articles, as well as the multiple Twitter accounts that were covering due to those. To Pink's benefit, that is her alternative account. But an alternative account does not prevent a tweet from going viral, and that the tweet very much went viral and the internet ran with it very quickly. Okay, on November 21st, did you receive news about your future employment, your future prospects, or one of your business entities? Yes. Okay, what was that? OTK decided they had let me go. They had 2 previous members, one of them being Rich Campbell, who had sexually assault allegations, who did not get to prove his innocence until 3 years after, as well as another streamer by the name of Miskiff, who had also sexual allegations and is still kind of up. Wait a minute. I thought Teto stated on stream that when he left OTK or whatever, he left OTK, that OTK did not let him go. That like Asmongold and all them were like, hey, it was Tectone's decision. He's the one that decided to go. We didn't kick him. We didn't let him leave. He decided to leave. So what's the truth and the lie here then? So you're telling me he was lying on his live stream? Because I thought for a fact that he straight up said on a live stream, hey, it was a mutual fucking thing, the reason why he left OTK. And Miskiff, right, who had sexual assault allegations and is still kind of up, I thought that wasn't until later. Like, I did not think that Miskiff had any sexual allegations, assault allegations about him at this point. Like, that just recently fucking happened. It's still kind of up in the air, so people were ready to run the ball of and look at it. Another streamer from this org is a piece of shit. And you were let go instantly. I would like to say much to OK's benefit. They were very kind. They didn't put out a statement because they wanted to move past. They said, thank you, Tectone, for being part of us. We will not renew your contract. And I echoed the same sentiments. And I said, yep, I enjoyed my time, and we departed. Okay, but OTK was the next day, John, November 22nd, when you respond to your stream. If Pink's tweet hadn't been sent, hadn't been released online, would you ever have mentioned this situation between you and Pink? Of course not. Okay, why is that? Well, if somebody isn't attacking me, then there's not really any reason to attack them. Okay, self-defense. And did all this change on November 20th, 2024? Yes. Okay, would you receive messages threatening you? Okay, yes. Would you receive dozens? Would you receive hundreds? Would you receive thousands? I know it's kind of hard for someone who's not plugged into quantifying this, but tens of thousands daily. Not just messages, but messages to my face, like my stream, as well as people in real life. Many times, thankfully, I am a bigger guy, so I was able to feel a little bit safe, and I didn't immediately just stop going out for a while, but yes, the messages were constant. And to be honest, they still are. Okay, you still receive threats. Yes. Threatening your life. Yes. Even swatting attempts on me as well. Okay. Someone somehow got my address. I don't know how. And they told me I had children upstairs, that I was raping them. All right. So now we're finding out what happened with the quote unquote shit. Judge, I'm going to object to hearsay. Sustain. That's like the 3rd or 4th sustain already. Thank you. Do you still receive threats? Yes. About your life? Yes. Okay. For the last 5 months, have you had any firearms in the house? No, sir. Can you protect yourself? No, sir. Okay. Do you continue to receive threats from people online? By the hour. John, have you called Pink since the application for protective order was filed? No, sir. Have you emailed Pink? No, sir. Okay, do you continue to receive threats from people online? By the hour. Oh, wait, sorry. No, sir. Have you messaged Pink in any way? No, sir. On social media channels? No, sir. Direct messages, sent her letters. No, sir. No, sir. Have you gone by her house? No. No plans. Nope. In fact, did you move? Yeah, I moved. Yes, just to get away from everything. I moved to San Antonio in specifics Fair Oaks, okay, which is about 2 hours away. Have you attempted to contact her anyway? No. And since that application for the protective order was filed, have you discussed the situation in specifically and used her name? I have used her name in specifically in recent memory. Have I over what time period? Well, let me put it this way. Yep. Pink made allegations against you. Yes. From your perspective, that tweet was about you and accusing you of things that are in this tweet. Yes. He's dodging the question. Did you defend your innocence? Of course. Did you absolutely make statements online that the truth would come out? Absolutely, of course. Okay. Did you ever threaten Pink with any kind of physical violence? No, of course not. I'll pass the witness. Okay, now Mrs. Locke is going to get it. So from Tectone's attorney to Pikachu's attorney now. Mr. Robertson, did you ever engage in vaginal intercourse with my client? No, ma'am. Okay. Now we're going to get into the cross-examination. And the first fucking question the fucking Mrs. Locke, the attorney Mrs. Locke is going to do is going to be like, did you fuck my client? Okay. Did you ever engage in vaginal intercourse with my client? No, ma'am. Okay. Did you ever engage in, or did you perform any oral sex on my client? No, ma'am. Okay. And in fact, the only one that received any kind of sexual satisfaction from was you from her. Is that correct? Come on, get me to the next page. Get me to the next page. Bro, come on, Twinkie. I want to fucking know what's going on. Direct, yes. But she would obviously pleasure herself while doing this, which, oh, yes. Okay. So, in a romantic relationship you had, would you consider... Can this guy just fucking goddamn stop? Just read the fucking document! Okay. So, in the romantic relationship you had, would you consider that that the only person actually getting physical sexual contact from the other partner would be a normal one? Like what you had with her. Unfortunately, in my mind, it was normal. That's how my previous relationship was as well. I thought it was normal. In my shortcomings are unfortunate, but I would have, if I thought of the compatibility to a better partner, but I would admit that I was a selfish partner sexually, absolutely. And did you, in fact, would you not kiss her or make out with her? That's not true. Oh, we kiss quite often. Okay, did you request to spit in her mouth on occasion? No, ma'am. Okay, and so is it true when she said that you did not satisfy her anyway orally? Correct. That was correct. No, I did not use my mouth upon her. No. Okay, besides kissing. And did you not even use your hands to touch her vagina? Is that correct? No, ma'am. You did? Oh, no, I did not use my hand. Okay. In fact, none of like your hands did ever go under her pants. Is that correct? I would grab her butt. Okay. That was the extent of it. Is that right? I think the furthest we've ever went from trying, because I did try. Dude, this is something's fucking weird with this fucking testimony. I'm not gonna fucking lie. So I think the furthest we've ever went from me trying, because I did try, she would wear underwear and I would put my penis near her vagina to see if I could remain hard, and it would just not work. We tried our best, but it wouldn't work. Oh my God, he just admitted that he got lip dick. He's admitting that he's got lip dick. What the fuck? He puts his dick next to her vagina and it goes soft. Okay. So her comments about you having to give you blowjobs was accurate. Was that truthful, right? I did appreciate them, yes. Okay. And in fact, on times, you would demand them, correct? No, ma'am. Okay. Isn't it true that you have posted on social media that it's hot when girls have their lips done for filler for blowjobs? Yes, of course. Okay. And in fact, you said on social media you can't go too hard on them when they first get their lip filler done because it causes problems with the filler, correct? I am not familiar with that comment, but perhaps I wouldn't say that I didn't say that. Okay. And in fact, to your exact statement on February 5th, 2025, so after these allegations were made, lip fillers, they do make your lips look fuckable as shit. But the problem is anyone who has lip fillers cannot suck dick worth a damn. It sucks because if they suck too hard, it fills up and fucks their lip fillers. Is that correct? Yeah, I became very familiar with the flaws with lip filler. Okay. Have you ever also said online after you were made aware of these allegations by my client that you are one of the only streamers who has had documented blowjob machine? Pikachu did describe herself as a blowjob machine. Yes. Okay. Well, you were actually on your stream on February 3rd, 2025, actually stating, I am the only one. I am sorry. Let me start that over again. I am one of the only streamers who has had a documented blowjob machine. Is that correct? Yes, I was tempted to make light of the situation. You're making light of someone accusing you of alleged sexual assault. Okay. I'm starting to see a little bit of the reason why the fucking judge did what the judge did. Yeah, because if I take it too serious, then everybody's going to think it's real. And when you're in a self-defense mode, you're kind of got to say, anything you can to save face, because when people are calling you a rapist every day, I mean, you got to let it roll off the shoulder or make it a joke. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that on the stand? Why would you say that? So basically, he was getting accused on Twitter about being a fucking sexual predator. And he made the comment about he's one of the only fucking documented, like he had a documented blowjob machine, referring to Pinky Chew. And he's trying to say on the fucking stand that, like, straight up, he's making light of the situation to try to stay face because he's being called a rapist every day. So he's trying to get it to roll off his shoulder and just basically making it into a joke. Holy shit. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. You don't say that kind of shit. Like, you're getting accused of being a rapist. You know what the fuck you do? You let your fucking attorneys handle the fucking job. You don't say shit. You see what Asmund Gold is doing right now? Like, he's in a lawsuit, right? With Miskiff. You see what he's fucking doing? He's not talking about shit. Anything related with Miskiff, your fucking attorney will fucking tell you. Doesn't matter what the fuck they're saying. Doesn't matter what the fuck's going on. Keep your fucking mouth shut. And what he just admitted here is that he didn't keep his mouth shut. Like, that's the entire thing. Let the attorneys do their job. Let these people say what they're saying. Don't answer it. And just be like Aspen Gold. Hey, I can't talk about this. It's going through legal proceedings. Because this is going to make him look bad right here. And so the best way to defend yourself is to make the other person basically a whore, correct? I don't believe that's the best way to do that. Well, that's what you've done. I mean, the first thing you said when you testified today was that she was the most forward woman that you have ever had in your life on day one. I don't think calling someone forward is calling, I'm going to say, them a whore. Really. When you talked about, you said that she like, when you talked about, you said you like long tongues, she exposed her tongue, and you thought that was appropriate behavior. It was probably inappropriate. That's probably what made it attractive, maybe, though. I'm just not used to it. Okay. So, do you not see that you are painting her in a particular light when you talk about these things in open court? I can only give you an accurate representation of the truth. If it makes someone appear in a certain way, that's not really against or really what my intentions are. Okay. I'm just trying to give you an accurate representation of how things and how they happen. Okay, so tell me this. Miss Blank, my client, actually had a house that she was renting in South Austin at the time when she moved in with you. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. And she was actually making about $10,000 a month. I'm asking. Wait. And she was actually making about $10,000 a month or so. Is that correct? I don't think she was making that much. She was making $10,000 a month? I'm asking. Oh, is that your understanding that because you have testified that she didn't have money? That's why she needed to move in with you, correct? And I need to slow down. I'm sorry. Did I testify to that? I thought I just said that she didn't enjoy her home and she wanted to move in. No, you did state in there that she was having some financial issues and some cockroach issues. Okay. And so she actually broke her lease, to move in with you. Is that correct? Yes. And they're actually not a bunch of roaches. There was one roach, and you made it a joke to tell people that there were roaches all over her house when there was only one. Oh, okay. Is that correct? That could be correct. It has been a long time. It has been so long that I just accepted that as it was. I thought she had more roaches. Well, that wouldn't be different than what you actually told the law enforcement officer. Remembered in detail, you just went into a minute ago. Yeah, about the police to stop on the way. She called because there were roaches. Okay, and then you had her sell all of her furniture from her rental home. Yep. Okay, well, I would say I had to do that, but that's definitely what happened. Okay, so blank, and you also, at the time of the lawsuit, you wanted her to sign an NDA because you didn't want all of your ex-wife's allegations public. Isn't that correct? Can you repeat that? Sorry. Sure. We talked about the lawsuit, correct? Yes, of course. And you tried to paint it that you were not involved in it. In fact, you wanted nothing to do with it, correct? I tried my hardest not to be part of it, but obviously when Pink was worried about it, I tried to assist her. And in fact, that was the attorney's name that was the attorney's name that handled the case. Actually, not familiar. Aaron? You don't remember Aaron? No, I'm not familiar with Aaron. Okay. You aren't familiar with Alex Cosan or whatever. Not familiar with that guy either. Okay. and you're not originally, and you weren't originally behind a lawsuit when it started, but after you all broke up, it went to withdraw your support of that litigation. One more time, sorry. Try to make sure that I understand you clearly. Sure. You were actually on my client's side, Miss Lamar's side, on the lawsuit up until the time y'all broke up when you withdrew your support of that lawsuit. Yes, I try to support Pink in whatever she needed. And in fact, what your concern was not whether she should do it or not. You were concerned more about the NDA language and some violation of that maybe possibly involve you, correct? My intentions were to kind of just assist Pink. I mean, obviously, I think if I can toss myself a bone in those situations, I'll do it. But I mean, it's mainly just about Pink, being okay. Okay, you are blank. You would agree with me, as you've indicated, that it was important to be honest with your viewers, correct? Of course. All right, and you have told your viewers that you are a schizophrenic, correct? Yes. And you, in fact, suffer from schizophrenia. Is that right? If by suffer you mean diagnose, yes. Wouldn't really consider it suffering. Well, who is your mental health provider that tells you this information now? My mental health provider was just like a psychiatrist from New Mexico State University back in freshman year, and I just said, hey, sometimes I think I see things that aren't there, and he goes, you're schizophrenic, take these pills. Well, wait a minute. You said on your stream, the courts heard it, yeah, that you are schizophrenic and that you have hallucinations once a month. Is that correct? Yeah. And you are telling this court under oath that you are not seeking medical health treatment for a serious mental health condition. It's very much under control. I mean, the worst that I really get is like Pink said, I'll see a face and it looks like it's melting. And you think that's okay to go without medical supervision for that. My experience with medication kind of turned me into a zombie and almost got me to end my own life, so I kind of fear medication because the last time I attempted to OD. And you are aware of the consequences of being an untreated schizophrenic? No. Okay. Are you aware that being untreated can lead to worsening psychosis, including hallucinations and delusions? So he's not even getting medical help, and he's supposedly a schizo. Oh my God, this is just getting worse. This is just getting fucking worse by the fucking minute. Okay, no. All right. Are you aware that being untreated it can lead to worsening delusions? I'm sure a more severe case of schizophrenia could absolutely do that. Well, but tell me this. Are you a licensed medical professional? No, ma'am. Okay. So how would you know if it's serious or not in your case as schizophrenia is? I guess it's kind of goofy. There is a movie called Beautiful Mind, and so I was like, man, his is messed up and mine's is nothing compared to that. So, I hear people who talk to people who aren't there, but I'm just like, what's that? Oh, it's gone. Okay, so dare I fucking say, we all fucking played and all watched we all fucking watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners, right? We all watched that series, correct? Well, we all know about. Well, okay, you might not have watched it, but for the people who's watched Edge Runners, you know about the cyberpsychosis, right? Where too much fucking hardware, too much metal fucking makes the fucking person go fucking schizo. and it builds up and it gets worse over fucking time if they're not taking care of themselves and they're not seeking medical professionality, you know, a medical professional. He's just admitting in fucking court that he is diagnosed as a schizo. He is not seeking medical attention. And you're doing this in front of a fucking judge. Doesn't matter if you own a gun or not, dude. What, like, at that point in time, even as a fucking judge, you have to look at that situation. This is why, like I said, the first side of testimony with Pinky Chew, there's no fucking way. Like I said, there's no fucking way that her fucking testimony would have fucking allowed for a 10-year fucking protective order. Right fucking here. This is straight up. This is straight up fucking telling a judge he's not seeking medical thing. He's not on medication. None like this. You can't trust this. This is a bad fucking sign right fucking here. It's so fucking obvious now. Okay, you are aware that it can lead to a chronic, you have neurobiological deterioration from not getting treatment for schizophrenia. I can absolutely believe that. Okay, you are aware that the medication and therapy can significantly reduce your psychosis and allow for better functioning. Okay, you are, yes, I absolutely believe that. Okay, so what medication are you currently taking? Just, I take multivitamins, fish oil, so nothing. Dude. Oh. He's taking multivitamins and fish oil for his fucking psychosis, man. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I can see why there's a 10-year protective order right now. I can see why. Okay. And what therapy are you doing to help reduce your psychosis and allow for better functioning? No therapy, ma'am. Okay. When was the last time you saw therapy? With a registered professional? I don't recall. I don't believe I've ever had. Just kind of, you know, just checking in with my homies and seeing if I'm okay and talking about my problems. That's about it. Okay, so you just fucking contradicted yourself in your own statement here because you said, hey, I did get diagnosed with this from a friend of mine who is a psychiatrist or whatever from fucking New Mexico who's like, take these pills. And then now all of a sudden they're asking you a question and now you're just saying that with a registered professional? No, I've never fucking been with a registered professional. Do we understand so far how bad this looks? Do we not understand how bad this looks right here? You made a statement that you're diagnosed with schizophrenia, that you had a friend in New Mexico that diagnosed you and gave you some pills and said you're schizo because you see some melting faces and shit, right? And then now you're admitting that you've never went to a registered professional. So how the fuck can you actually say you're schizo? Like, this is a fuck up. Like, if I was the attorney on Tectone's side, I would just fucking fold my papers up, put them on the desk, stand up, and walk out the fucking courtroom. And then when fucking he would watch me walk out the courtroom, I'd be like, and the judge would be like, where you going? I'm gonna be like, my client is fucking themselves. I don't want no part of this. I will send you a bill. Have a good day, but I'm no longer your fucking attorney, and I would walk the fuck out. Because right fucking here, you just fucking killed the case. You just fucking killed it. You fucking stated you went to a fucking psychiatrist. You got some fucking pills. And then you're saying you're handling it on your own. And then now you're admitting you never went to an actual professional. You're not doing no therapy. You got no medication. And you're trying to claim that you are schizophrenic. And you're keeping it under control. What fucking judge is going to allow you out of a protective order? This is like the dumbest shit that you could say in the court. Are you aware that one of the challenges of schizophrenia is the lack of insight by the person?
Function.
Are you aware that the challenges of a schizophrenia insight by the person suffering from schizophrenia? I actually did not know that. Okay, that people with schizophrenia often don't realize they are ill and making them resistant to treatment. Are you aware of that? No, I am not aware of that. Okay, Judge, may I approach? All right, we're going to look at this one first. You've indicated that you were immediately called a pedophile and a rapist, correct? Yes. And that was a direct result of the comments made by my client with her sub account. Is that correct? Yes, ma'am. And would you tell me where on the threads you're looking at, will you tell the court what exhibit number that is it you're referring to? The one with her tweet. I'm referencing a picture? Yes, yes. Okay, so what exhibit number is that? 11. Now tell me where there it refers to you as a pedophile. Oh, nowhere. Okay. Did you hear my question where I just asked where you said you were blaming her for all of them calling you a pedophile or a rapist the very next day? When someone's okay with calling you a rapist, they're not just going to draw the line at pedophile or abuser. Because once you're kind of person gateway of like, hey, this guy's a rapist, it's anybody even going to fight him on, well, he's a rapist, but I wouldn't say. The fucking attorney is smart right here because the attorney is fucking going to fucking prove that like you can't trust him. Because it's like, okay, where in this tweet does she say that you're a pedophile? Oh, nowhere. And then it's like, okay, so why would people fucking be calling you a fucking pedophile if there's not in this tweet? Because no offense here, I will say this. I've heard the terminology of Tectone being a pedo from well before he was dating with fucking Pink. Like when I remember fucking my friends playing Genshin Impact and they were not, and during that time period back like fucking 2022 or some shit, and people did not like Tectone. That's like one of the biggest things was because he was a lolly person, right? You would see the videos of him with lollies and people were calling him a pedo back then. Like, she didn't cause him to be called a pedo. Like, he's not divulging that information, but like, come the fuck on here. Like, that's not Pink's job. The rapist shit might be from Pink, but not the fucking pedo shit. It opens the floodgates and you're going to call me anything they want. Okay. And you do believe that even though my client never referred to you as a pedophile, it's her fault that you were called that. Once you get a guy called a rapist, I don't think there's anything worse than that. So might as well just add more to it. You think molesting children is not nearly as bad as being called a rapist? Oh! This attorney is going for fucking blood. The attorney asked him the question, and he's like, well, you know, a guy being called a rapist, like, there's nothing really worse than that. And then she's like, oh, so you don't think molesting children is nearly as bad as being a rapist? Oh, God. And then Ted Jones like, it's absolutely terrible. Okay, let's talk about that. Give me 1 second. Judge. So let's go over a couple of you can't do subtweets that you were getting and receiving in the days after. Those actually don't show anything the same day as her tweet. Isn't that correct? Yeah, it's not on the 20th, correct. Okay, so your testimonial was that you received it within moments of it being published on the internet was incorrect, right? No, it was correct. The tweets that I pulled were kind of just like last second. Wait, what? Wait, go back. Was kind of last second. I could have probably dug more, but I hadn't dug. Maybe dug like for 15 minutes. Oh my God, Miskiff has been fucking truthful this entire time so far. Holy shit. Wait a minute. This has been on file since August. You've known about this since at least your video in November 21st of 2024. And you're telling this court under oath that you only spent 15 minutes to dig up these for the court today? Yes. And you do remember getting online and telling all your followers that you had all the evidence back in November 2024 that you were ready to produce it. Of course. Bruh. Bruh. That fucking attorney is got his ass in a fucking sling right now. He did the same Tona strat. Spend 15 minutes and that's good enough. Oh my God. Of course. Okay, so those were messages from 2020, I think. Sorry. So November 20th, 2024, that showed that you immediately received notification for points. Notifications are obvious. They got to be from moderators first in the Discord, as well as calls from higher ups into my company. And there's been bigger tweets started popping up of the day of. I'm not really sure. Maybe you can refresh my memory exactly what time this was posted on November 20th. And you've indicated that you get and have gotten death threats. Is that correct? And these death threats are specifically related to this issue with Pink. Is that correct? It definitely had a big snowball effect. Okay. And so do you blame the current death threats that you were getting or a direct result of my client's statement back in November 2024 on her sub account? I would absolutely say that they were one of the root causes as well as an exaggeration. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with your current white privilege comments or propaganda and racist towards whites. That has nothing to do with your death threats. Is that correct? Oh, this fucking attorney knows Tectone fucking good. This attorney fucking actually researched fucking Tectone. Holy shit, he was not prepared. He was not fucking prepared. He was not prepared. Either the fucking his own attorneys did not prepare from this, or he just fucking didn't care and he just thought he can get through this. One or two happened. Holy shit, this fucking attorney did their research. This attorney knows about this shit. Yeah, this attorney did more than 15 minutes worth of research. Probably did 16. So if I can explain on that, when all of these things came out, I lost pretty much a large chunk of my audience. And content creators kind of have a pivot. What they're doing in another topic once they lose access to their demographic. So originally, I never really covered anything political or talked about it, white privilege. But yeah, I would say that my content definitely had to find a new route on how to be successful online. And so, unfortunately, I had to make a little bit more of extreme comments to be successful in the career of what I'm in now. So basically, you're just admitting here that the comments you're making, you're doing it on purpose, and you probably don't actually fucking believe it, and it's fake as fuck. Okay. And well, that's what as recent of October 25, that you were making statements in regards to white supremacy and people of races against white people. Wait. What the fuck? Is that correct? So if I can explain on that, when all of these things came out, I pretty much lost a large chunk of... Okay, he's just rewinded. Extreme Com's successful career that I'm in now. Well, that's the reason of October, so... Is that correct? Okay, all right. Just to make sure you are saying that I'm a... Just to make sure, are you saying that I'm a white supremacist? The question was, I'm asking you about your posting that was regarding. What did I say? Okay, let's talk about October 28th, 2025. So I think, who is Valkyrie? Valkyrie, she's like a very successful content creator dating one of the largest leftist political content creators in the world. Okay, so yes, I can't say her name, Valkyrie. If you treat someone differently or assume the past is based on their race, that's racist. Yes, even to white people. Is that correct? Yeah, for same reason that the internet believes that if you judge someone based on their skin color, it's bad unless you are white. And then it's okay. So I've talked about that briefly on the internet. Well, maybe a little bit more than briefly at this point. And you refer to Hassan, who's another streamer, as a terrorist supporter and dog abuser, correct? Yeah, he electrocuted his dog on stream, and he says Halazba was doing the good thing, and I don't think supporting terrorism is a good thing. Nor is abusing your animals. White privilege is propaganda. The real racists have been used. The real racists have been using to be racist towards whites for things they never did for decades. You posted on October 27, 2025. Is that right? That sounds like something I posted. Okay, but the death threats are originated because of my client's post where she named you in of November 2024. Is that right? Yeah, you could check the timestamps of the threats if you like. Oh my God. Okay, how about your stance on trans children? Has that gotten you death threats? Of course. So you didn't come. So that didn't come from my client, correct? Correct. Those were far after the whole ordeal happened. Okay, but based upon questioning from your lawyer, you blame my client for these death threats. Yeah, they're the ones in regards to me being a rapist, of course. Why wouldn't I? Okay. I don't think people like rapists too much. Okay. And I think just kind of to wrap things up, you originally talked about being authentic with my audience, and you unfortunately go back. I accidentally went a little bit too fucking far. Unfortunately and you okay, wait. Okay, and I think to kind of wrap things up, you originally were talked about being authenticated with your audience, and you unfortunately had a sexual assault experience yourself, and I'm sorry for that. Thank you. Is it okay for you to talk about that experience with your public? Is that right? Of course. Oh, this is where she's gonna get him. This is where she's going to get him. It's okay for you to talk about that experience with your sexual assault experience to the public, right? He says, of course. So then why is it okay for you to talk about your experiences, but my client's not to talk about her experiences when she doesn't name you? Well, one, because it didn't happen, and two, because everybody knew who she was referring to. Okay. As you can tell by the viral tweets. All right. And tell me this. Did you ever make her write words on her face when she gave you a blowjob? Yes. Oh. He just said yes to that. Wait a minute. I thought we had an entire ordeal where, you know, he didn't, with the other attorney, that he wasn't forcing her. He didn't really fucking feel about sex. She would give him blowjobs, but it was all consensual and everything. But the attorney just said it like this. And tell me this. Did you ever make her write words on her face? Did you ever make her write words on her face when you gave her when she gave you a blowjob? Yes. And how many times did you record her? A lot. The fucking attorney is using him. Oh my God, the attorney is fucking manipulating the fucking shit, but in a way to where it's like, okay, you said this, and is going through all this and is trapping him. They're fucking trapping him, and he just answered fucking yes to this. How many times did you record her? A lot. He just admitted he recorded writing her on her face while she's sucking his dick. Okay, how many times did she tell you, no, I don't want to be recorded? Never. How many times did she actually agree to be recorded? Every time. Okay. She would even hold the camera. Okay, and tell me this. You made reference, and I thought was interesting, about how she tried to have a conversation with you about non-consensual versus consensual, and it made you uncomfortable, so you didn't want to discuss it. Oh, she says she would be okay with consensual/non-consensual because she was so forward about wanting to have vaginal intercourse. She told me that she would be okay if I just tried that while she was sleeping. In which case I said, no, that makes me uncomfortable. That's not what he said. That's not what the story was in the beginning, but okay. Okay, so you did tell her that if she wrote, and what is it that you had her write on her face? I never had her write slut on her forehead. Oh, but I did have her write come in here with an arrow pointing towards her mouth. Okay. And did you tell her that in exchange for doing her, that you would attempt to have vaginal intercourse with her and you could have a normal relationship? No. Okay. That was just, dressing up. I'm sorry. That was just like dress up. And you would be like, that's degrading thing to do to women. Is that correct? Oh, no. She would frankly cosplay for me. Wait. What the fuck? We're going from, we're fucking, are we considering, go back. Am I reading this wrong? Are we trying to say that writing on her face, come in here with an arrow pointing to her mouth, is fucking cosplay? Is that what we're fucking saying? Because you're talking about the fucking drawing on the face, and then he's referring to it as, oh, that was just, dressing up. I'm sorry. That was just like dress up. And you would be like, that's disregarding. No. She would frequently cosplay for me. Okay, she would frequently degrade herself. Is that what you're telling this court under oath? I didn't mean to say that. I was saying that, we would, try different outfits just to see how was that. No, that, dude, you're still, okay, he fucked himself here. He fucked himself here because they're talking about the fucking markers and he's talking about cosplay. Okay? He's trying to change the question. And it's making it sound like he's referring to the fucking arrows and shit as fucking cosplay. And it's not. Oh. Honestly, I think Tectone fucked himself up on this shit. How is an outfit the same thing as writing the derogatory statements on someone's face to come here? I guess I didn't really see it as degrading, and it was also kind of both our idea just to make some more fun things in the bedroom. He is referring to that as fucking cosplay. He is referring to oh my god. That's not cosplay. That's not cosplay. Oh my fucking god. He is actually referring to the writing on her face as a cosplay. Holy shit. He's not having sex, but when she's sucking him off, he's writing on her head, come here and shit. Oh my god. Just to make things more fun in the bedroom. So isn't that maybe the problem, Mr. Robertson, that she views what you did as non-consensual and you don't see it that way? I think if it was ever informed a single time that things were uncomfortable or she didn't like what she was doing, I would immediately say, well, let's not do it and be completely honest. I'm not really that much of a sexual guy. Okay, but that's not true. You actually would sit her down with a whiteboard and go over everything to convince her that she was wrong, right? I'm failing to see how those two are connected, but I don't understand what do you in what regard. We have talked about the whiteboard before. Yeah, you would use the whiteboard to show her that she was wrong in whatever position she was talking. And you were all disagreeing on, correct? Oh, if we were having an argument, then we weren't seeing eye to eye. Visual aid really helped her as well as her to me. Okay, you don't know cohesive control is. Do you know what cohesive control is? Yes. And you told her that she had memory problems, right? I believe we had discussions on her memory not being, as sharp as a tack. Sure, I'm sure we've had conversations about memories. And okay, and because you believe that her memory recollection, because she was saying now, is false and incorrect. Am I right? I do believe her current memory is of what happened between us is incorrect. Yes. Do I believe it's yes, I do believe it's incorrect. Your ex-wife made some pretty awful allegations against you, didn't she? She did, but she admitted they were lies. Well, now remember, you have an NDA, so, it's in the court order. Okay, but you've had pretty serious allegations. Yes. That she made against you. Uh-huh. And you've learned from that. This lawyer, I never would want to see this lawyer in court, to be honest. Holy shit. And you learn from that marriage that what can happen when false allegations, well, not false. I don't know if they were true or not. But you knew how to handle allegations like that from your first match, correct? I don't think I handled those pretty well. I think I handled those pretty bad. But you definitely knew how to handle it when she had my client in your house, right? I kind of a mess when it happened, to be honest. Well, tell me this. How many times did you go with her to any further therapy appointments? I don't think I was invited. Okay, did you tell her what things to tell her therapist to get prescriptions certain medication? I definitely tried to help her understand, I tried to help her make sense of what was going on in her head, she wanted to tell me. This is kind of what's happening to me. And I say, well, maybe it's this. I definitely try to help her in the journey to therapy and medication. Well, here's the fucking problem. And I'm wondering if the fucking attorney's going to bring this. Why would you be supportive, right? To get Pikachu to a therapist, to get fucking medication, to put her on meds, right? To get her prescription and all this for her issues. But you, who is quote unquote a diagnosed schizophrenic, is not getting fucking medical treatment, is not seeing a fucking therapist, is not under medication, and you're controlling it yourself, quote unquote. Why? Here we go with the old fucking saying. What's good for thee is rules for thee do not apply to me, right? We can now see the reason why this fucking protective order was fucking placed. Like straight up saying to, like straight up fucking Tectone here is fucking himself. This isn't a biased judge or anything. Like the fucking statements here is contradicting themselves and is straight up fucking is fucking ridiculous. You're making yourself sound worse than what you probably are by answering it like this. I definitely try to help her understand, try to make sense of what's going on in her head, She wanted to tell me that was the kind of thing happening. I wanted to make sure it's a journey into medication. With what pharmaceutical background do you have to give her any advice on medication? I am definitely not qualified, but I think I'm definitely not qualified, but I think any partner would try to help their partner with the issues. But yet you couldn't help yourself with your own. Yeah, and as a result of poor experiences with my own medication, Miss, look, I'll pass the witness. Prove you have anything? No, Your Honor. Mr. Robinson, you can return to your attorney's table. Please call for your next witness. We rest at this point. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking Tectone's attorney is just like, dude, I could just see it right now. Tectone's attorney, after just listening to all this and seeing all this, he just took his hand, put it on his eyes, and she's like, you can call your next witness, right? The fucking judge is like, you can call your next witness, and Tectone's attorney is just like, we rest, Your Honor. We fucking rest. After this fucking testimonial here, like straight up, my client just fucked himself, and there's not a goddamn fucking thing I can do about it, and there's no fucking witness I can fucking put on the stand that's gonna fucking fix this shit. This is exactly the fucking moment where the fucking judge, where the fucking attorney gave up. The court, all right, both sides rested. Ms. Locke, yes, Judge, I don't know if you want me to do the attorney fees by submission or testify to them. I got to pull up my affidavit. You could testify to them if you don't mind. Thank you, Your Judge. I think this is what happened today is a reason why more victims of sexual assault don't come forward. Okay, wait. I'm going to give each side an opportunity to briefly close, and we'll begin with you. Okay, so Pikachu's attorney. Thank you, Judge. I think what happened today is a reason why more victims of sexual assault don't come forward. What she has had to go through exemplifies what it is difficult for victims to come to assert their rights because they get painted as liars, as overly aggressive women, as women with boob jobs and lip filler and everything done to degrade them as an individual person as opposed to listening to their story. I think that let's get to the part where he's saying. I think that this is terrifying that we have someone who has been diagnosed with schizophrenia admits to delusions of at least once a month and goes untreated. While he may not have a firearms in his possession right now, because I don't think he can under the current temporary protective order. The concern is what happens when you get an unmedicated person who is schizophrenic, diagnosed with schizophrenia, doesn't get treatment and has admitted to fans himself that he has become paranoid and can see things. I mean, he saw her face melting according to her testimony. I don't think her story's believable. I think it's concerning. I think that Mr. Robertson misses what went wrong. I do believe some of the acts were non-consensual. I do believe that the testimonial is credible with regards to that. If the court looks at the medical records that were introduced, it shows that she went for blank in May and had to go get it dissolved back in September, several months later, which coincides with the timing of the incidents as testified to and put forth in declaration. We think it's appropriate in this particular case to grant the protective order just because of what occurred. You saw him ramp up, threaten to go nuclear, say that we're going to war, and kept escalating and talking about her, talking about the case, talking about the issues until August date. And then as his own testified, hasn't bothered her, hasn't texted her, hasn't done anything. Why? Because the protective order served its purpose. I mean, to me, that's proof in the pudding that my client absolutely needs a protective order for the period of time that the court determines appropriate so that these parties can go their separate corners and go live their lives without further concerns for repercussion online for their blank, especially for my client and for her respective earnings. So we ask respectfully to the court to grant the protective order and award the attorney fees as requested. All right. What was Tectone's fucking attorney's ending? Thank you, Your Honor. Judge, simply, I realize the court has heard testimony from the applicant, and I realize that that the applicant has put on statement by Mr. Robertson. The court may or may not find objectable, but to get to the crux of why we're here, and that this applicant's position is that she's a victim of sexual abuse and that she was harassed online. The court has objective documentation ratified that the applicant herself that those things are not true. She had every opportunity to tell Officer Hoffman with Leisure to the Police Department as she was investigating the alleged documentation of these intimate encounters and didn't make any disclosure about being a victim of sexual abuse. Further, she had the opportunity in this lawsuit that she filed. She in the court has in this evidence that she categorizes the idea that she was a sex slave and that she was being groomed and that those were disgusting lies that were not true. And then further, she admits herself to Austin Oaks because she was experiencing, and I know she disagrees with this categorization, but what I think is reasonably a acute mental health crisis. Both motherfuckers has got a goddamn health issues, okay? When she was concerned about self-harm and she went check herself in, they asked her not once but twice about any history of sexual victimization, and she kept in mind this is within days, weeks, according to her last incident, brutal oral sex assault. And then when asked, have you been sexually victimized, not sexually assaulted, with elements of offense and this and that, you have been sexually victimized all in the last 6 months, she answers no. Now, she could be forgiven for overlooking the question, wanting to get through it as quickly as possible. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the next part. Except that on the very next question, when they ask, have you ever been sexually victimized? Her answer is yes. In a relationship 6 years ago, proceeding when she even knew Mr. Robinson. I'm sure that meant didn't even know. She clarified this was not somebody that she was checking boxes, moving through their intake process. She was careful. She completed it when answering those questions. The court can take solace knowing that that was her answer. And I think that it's reasonable when she finally admitted that part of her motivation in tweeting about this situation was to make people aware of it. Of course it was. It's on Twitter. That is what it's there for, social media. It's in the name. It's in social. It's is interactive. People are meant to see it. That's why we post things on social media. I think it's reasonable in John's situation to defend himself against those accusations online. Now, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. The applicant can't say because I didn't use his name in the original tweet, I'm all good. I realize John hasn't done the same thing, but it's clear to everyone that's what he's talking about. I realize that names haven't been used, but then again, Your Honor, it is clear and it is apparent to everyone in reading these messages, John and hers alike, what they're talking about. I mean, Tectone has talked about Pink on his live streams multiple fucking times and used her fucking name. We fans got fucking proof of this shit, okay? I'm just going to say. I think looking back who started the public discussion, it was not John. It was the applicant in the original tweet on November 20th. That was started the whole snowball going. So the position is disingenuous to kind of throw this grenade out in the public discussion and then say you're not allowed to defend yourself. You're not allowed to say the truth is going to come out. You're not allowed to say I look forward to defending my innocence. That is disingenuous. It is intellectually dishonest. For all of those reasons, Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting the court to look at the documentation and look at the physical evidence that the court has in front of it. And again, she has stated that these are not true, that this didn't happen. And we're going to encourage you to deny their request for a protective order, understanding that this situation is going to affect John for the rest of his life. Well, I'm going to be honest here. Well, let's finish this. I'll be honest here in this section. Like, just grant the fucking protective order. Who gives a fuck anymore? I get the request to desire and deny him firearms. That is not the standard. I get their request. The standard is not, do we want to deny the person of firearms? It is, did they meet the criteria of the statute? And when we look at that, he didn't. We're requesting respectfully to the court to deny the protective order. Anything else, Mr. Locke? Ms. Locke? No, Your Honor. No. Okay. Thank you all. Based on the testimony and evidence that has been provided to the court does find that there is reasonable grounds to believe that the applicant is a victim of sexual assault. The court makes the additional findings that there are reasonable grounds to believe that the applicant is a victim of stalking and will grant a 10-year protective order. It will expire midnight, January 23rd of 2036, and will contain the terms and conditions as it has been requested by the applicant. And the attorney fees in the amount of $15,000 will be awarded to the applicant. I want to say, Mr. Robertson, yes, ma'am. You are not allowed to have any contact with her in this manner whatsoever. That means no contact through phone calls, emails, mail, text messages, or any kind of social media or any kind of communication with her through third parties. All of that is prohibited. You can only communicate with her. Is that it? You didn't let me fucking read the fucking rest? You fucking asshole. Either fucking way. Okay. Woo! Man, that was a court case. That was a fucking court case. Okay. All right, now that we got the full-fledged fucking story of what happened, okay? Okay. Now that we got the full-fledged story of everything that fucking happened, without a biased person basically in the background trying to explain things to you, right? who is a fucking attorney in fucking Thailand, mind you. Let me explain something. What caused the 10-year protective order? When we went through the first testimony, even I was like, if you guys remember, when we went through the first phase of this, and I looked at it, I was like, everything I'm seeing about Pinky Shoe right now, I wouldn't grant a fucking 10-year protective order to save my ass. Like, there's, like, everything she is saying right here makes absolutely no sense to me either. It sounds more like she's got a grudge against Tectone, even with her own fucking word. That she actually, yeah, just like the attorney said, she basically came back and said, yeah, that's not true. Right? That she didn't, like, this is not true, that's not true. They caught her in a few fucking lies in the first phase, okay? And when I said, like, when the first half of this came in, I was like, yeah, I can't see fucking Tectone getting a fucking 10-year protective order. There's got to be something more to this. Because any judge that would just take what she's saying right here into fucking account, well, not no, but hell no, that's a biased judge at that point. Going through Tectone's side now, I can tell you the reason why he's got a 10-year protective order. He admitted that he is, quote unquote, a diagnosed schizophrenic that's never seen a licensed registered physician to diagnose him, that he is making this claim to the fucking public, and that he's not under any medical fucking treatment. And he's not seeking medical treatment. What fucking judge is going to fucking deny a protective order when you are admitting that you're schizo? Tectone fucked himself. Whether it's true, whether he was playing a fucking something in his mind, I don't know. Whether he was telling the truth and all this, like, he made himself look bad. And it didn't fucking help that he wasn't actually listening to the fucking questions, because when she's talking about him drawing on her face and he's like, well, we call that cosplay. And you got so many people that's in this that was in this chat with fucking thing that's like, oh, I just subbed to Tectone. This is why men don't interact with women no more and shit like this. It's like, did y'all not fucking just read this shit? Did y'all not actually get the crux of why this actually happened? He admitted that he is schizo to the judge. He admitted to the court he's not getting medical attention, that he is controlling it. That right there is a red flag. That's a red fucking flag. He is overly sharing information, even to his own attorney when he was on the stand, about the relationship that was just not relevant, and at the same point in time just made him look like he was hiding stuff. This isn't a biased judge. This isn't like a biased judge or a court in any which way, shape, form. This is a fucking court that heard one fucking thing in particular and said, yeah, schizo, no medication. He sabotaged himself. Like, look, let me explain something. Like, when he was asked if he seeked medical attention, what he should have fucking actually probably said is that he has been seeking medical attention, but he hasn't found the right doctor. Right? Because, I mean, how many fucking tweets have I seen or you guys have seen of Tectone on fucking Twitter that he's going through therapy or some shit? And he's talked about it on live streams. Holy shit, he fucked himself. That was the smoking gun. That was what I was wanting to find out. Is like, how the fuck did he get a 10-year protective order? That's not a biased judge. And no, he's not going to win a fucking appeal on this. It's because of the schizo shit. He had a fucking chance. He had a fucking chance to win this. That's the absolute fucking truth. He had a chance to win this. And he failed. Because whether he told the truth or volunteered it or whatever, but when he fucking said, when he was admitting on the fucking live streams and shit, I'm schizo, and say, yep, I got diagnosed by some kid in fucking New Mexico when I was in college, gave me some pills, and since then I've never sought medical attention for it because I could control it, even though I'm seeing Pikachu's face melting in front of me. How do you know? Because if you're schizo, you're not going to fucking know what's right or wrong in that sense. They're trying to paint that the court was biased, right? Because Travis County is known for feminism or whatever, right? But the thing is that this isn't like what you think it is. It's not rigged. It's not a bullshit judgment. He made a statement. He made a particular statement, and when I fucking read it, I said it. That's it. You fucked up. The moment you said I am schizophrenic and I'm not under medication and I have not seeked, like he even volunteered that shit. All he had to do was say yes or no. He volunteered more information. Like, oh, are you saying that did I go look for a licensed or an actual registered medical professional? When he fucking said that, and he said no afterwards, what does that tell the court? The court says, oh, you didn't even fucking bother to fucking try. I'm sorry, but Tectone did not help himself. Wait, so lawyer says Tectone isn't a medical expert, yet she talks like she is? That's what fucking attorneys do, bro. They research. Dude, if I would have been Tectone's fucking attorney, we could have fucking won this shit. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Like, I am not gonna fucking lie. I could have gotten Tectone out of that shit. All Tectone would have to do is just listen to one fucking thing. Keep your mouth fucking shut about things like this. His attorney didn't even fucking do any kind of fucking objection either to the fucking schizophrenic fucking comments. Like, what the fuck was his attorney fucking doing? Okay, here's a fucking thing to realize about the fucking court of law, right? Right there, that was a damaging fucking question that is going to hurt your fucking case. Okay? You saw Miss Locke every time a hearsay question came up, right? Boom. Objection. Boom. Objection. Where was the fucking objection from fucking goddamn Tectone's attorneys? Like, I'm gonna have to be fucking honest here. The fucking attorneys suck. Whoever the fuck he hired, whatever fucking attorney team he hired, did not fucking do their fucking job. That is fucking clear as fucking day. Because that schizophrenic fucking questionnaire, that would have been a fucking straight up fucking objection right there, and asking the court what basically at that point in time, trying to paint the picture. Like, what is the actual picture that we're trying to paint here about this? What's the entire principle here? Why are we bringing this up? And they would have fucking said something like, well, we need to use this for the single fucking purpose of, you know, trying to make sure that, you know, that he's in a state of mind that's well and stuff like this. But, like, his attorney should have been trying to trip up the other fucking attorney by doing objections that would have defended him. But no, his attorney stayed shut the fuck up. Am I an attorney in real life? No, I am not a fucking attorney in real life. I got 2 fucking cousins that are fucking attorneys. I have family that is fucking attorneys, and I've been in so many fucking goddamn lawsuits that the fucking thing that I know of in doubt is that when it comes into things, like, right, when it comes into listening and hiring a fucking attorney, is that an attorney that actually does fucking research, and an attorney that's actually going to be a part of your shit and fucking take care of you is a good attorney, right? Like, where the fuck was his attorney doing? Like, I have no fucking clue what the fuck his attorney was fucking doing. Like, that's what I'm pissed off about in a sense, because I don't think, honestly, do I think Tectone should have a 10-year fucking protective order? No. I'm gonna be fucking honest. I don't think he constitutes getting a fucking 10-year protective order. Okay? Guy moved out, everything else. Basically, they leave the fucking... Like, let me put it like this. If I was the judge, before hearing about schizophrenia or whatever, but before hearing the schizophrenia shit, my judgment would have been very simple. Hey, we're going to leave the protective order in for another fucking year. Apparently it's working. And I would be looking at Tectone, and I'd be like, you leave her alone. I would look at Pikachu. You leave him the fuck alone. Don't y'all fucking talk. Y'all keep separated. It seems like it's been working out very fucking well for the last fucking year as it is already. And I don't want to see you back in my goddamn fucking court. Because straight up, I don't believe her ass. And straight up, I would look at Tectone and I'd say, go get some fucking medical fucking professional help. Because straight up, if you're dumb enough to fucking admit that you're schizophrenic and you don't have medical attention and everything, and you're trying to get off of a fucking protective order, come the fuck on, buddy. I mean, I'm sorry. When you're going to say, hey, I am schizophrenic, and you're going to paint this picture, right, that you're not seeing a doctor, you're not doing anything, and it's just what it is, then at that fucking point in time, At that fucking point in time, man, like, it's just what do you expect is gonna happen? What do you fucking expect is gonna happen? Fucking Pikachu's attorney was going out for blood. Like, she fucking painted the fucking picture. She painted the actual fucking picture of, like, so you're saying my client, there's death threats from my fucking client, right? Because of this post that she did to you. Yes. But you're not getting death threats for the white supremacists and all these other comments that you're making. It's like, she went at that, and I'm just going to be honest. Pikachu with death threats, dude. I think Tectone's been having fucking death threats probably fucking longer than fucking Pikachu. And I think, like, he still gets fucking probably death threats to this fucking day. To be fucking honest. It's just, holy fucking wow. That fucking court case. Like I said, when I looked at the first half of this and I was listening and I read all of Pikachu's fucking entire, like, fucking testimonial and I was going through it, I was like, dude, I have to side with Tectone so far on this because, like, dude, she is, like, backtracking here. She is, like, I completely understand, like, how the fuck did he lose this? And then when I saw the fucking smoking gun, and the smoking gun isn't anything else but the schizophrenic, not medical. That's not being biased. The court's not being biased. The court is basically saying we have to take into consideration what happens if his schizophrenia gets worse and he cannot control it. Stalking is a possibility. The sexual assault shit is a possibility. Yeah. Holy fuck. I can't. I can't. What the fuck was his attorney doing? Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious to think of it like that. Tectone's attorneys were F2P. The judge called it. The judge did the right fucking course of action. Exactly, that's correct. Like, it is letting a chef with arthritis cut a fucking puffer fish that you know that if they cut it wrong and they make the sushi, you can die. Like, I don't care if Tectone is innocent. Okay? Now we got to the point, like, this has nothing to do whether he's guilty or fucking innocent no more. what this has to do is the reason why that protective order is in place is because you have admitted you're schizo. You're not seeking medical professional. You're not seeing a medical professional. You're not under medication. You're trying to deal with it on your own. How the fuck can we actually take that as an exemplary statement to be like, oh, okay, he is good enough to be trusted? Like, that's it. That's the reason why he lost. So boys and girls of every age, what did we learn? What do we learn about court? If you're going to court, it's best to do what? Listen to the questions, answer the questions as basically in less detail as you fucking possibly fucking can. The least amount of conversation there, the better. Do not be sitting there trying to paint a picture or anything like that. If you can answer it yes or no, that's all the fuck you do. That's number one. Number two. It's best to not admit that you are sick and you're not seeking medical attention. It would actually be in your benefit to be maybe saying something to the lines of that you haven't found a doctor yet that can help you and that you're actively seeking medical. Which he's probably not, and that's a lie, but still, it's a lot better than what the fuck he said. Huh? Yeah. It's a robot. It's robot fries. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Give me about a good 5 minutes here, since we just did all that shit. I'm going to be right back. Like I said, give me about a good 5-10 minutes real quick. I'll be right back. I want to go grab something to eat in the kitchen.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Logged in late night, banners glowing bright. Just one pull, yeah, right. Famous last words tonight. Finger slip, screen flash, transaction complete. Why my PayPal screaming like it just took a crit? Didn't pull a 6-star, didn't pull a dream, but somehow funded someone else's Gacha team. I don't know his name, I don't know his face, but congrats, my guy. Enjoy that premium space. Card declined, soul declined, Sandy at zero, doctor broke, wallet dead. Where's my damn refund? Hyper appreciate the grief. Somewhere out there, someone's rolling max potential, while I'm rationing rhyming like it's post-apocalyptic essential. No pity, no mercy, no monthly pass left. Just vibes, regret, and an empty wallet's depth. Credit score staggered while it's stunned. This ain't a roguelike run. This is real life, son. Ow! Arc9 stole my PayPal. Lost some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero. Evaporated way too fast. I was only here for lore drops. Now I'm grinding overtime. Arc9 stole my PayPal and my funds flatline. Who authorized this? Not me, not I. My finger twitched and my future died. Gacha got hands. Gacha don't care. It'll take your rent and call it rare. One more pull. No. One more pull. One more pull. No. Close the app. Yes. Daily PayPal. Maybe. Financial stress. Absolutely. One more pull. No. Close the app. Yes. Daily PayPal. Maybe. Financial stress. Absolutely. Stole my PayPal, bought some homeless guy a battle pass. Now my bank account is zero. IRS like, bro, what's that? I didn't get a 6-star, but I learned a life lesson though. Arc9 stole my PayPal, and my balance hit zero. Still logging in tomorrow though. Dailies. I drifted through life with blood on my hands. Spirit and flesh at war take a stand. Wisdom ignites with desire and greed. Mortal law bends when the strong take the lead. I want the blade between halo and sin. Judge me wrong, I'll tear you in. If I've claimed my soul in flame and fire, I kneel to rules forged by liars. Ask the heavens, no answer given. Prayed for mercy, denied by heaven. No resolution. The past you knew, cut the chains, brain out. Fate bleeds red when I break through. No absolutions ever. The truth from you, body, mind, pride. Only one walks out. It's me.
Alright, I'm back for now. Wait for food in the microwave to kick. I am just waiting for the food to kick off in the microwave. My son's still awake, so we're gonna feed his ass too. I bought some TV dinners, so we're gonna do that. Apparently, the Epstein files apparently came out too. Oh shit, what the fuck's going on in 2026? We got the Tectone files, we got fucking shit with St. Tonus, we got fucking the CCs of WUWA versus fucking Hoyo that's fucking clashing right now. That even the WUWA CCs are like fed up with some shit.
Words can bring disaster. Ask the heavens. No resolution ever once passed. Rise now.
Like holy shit.
Silence screams. Right and wrong are broken dreams. No
guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my goddamn. I'm gonna go take a look at the microwave food. So this drama. This drama is just fucking all over the fucking place.
Give and take. Blood is the skill. This is the point.
All right, it took longer than expected, But we got food.
Feel it. Stone remembers every scar.
Son's gonna eat a spaghetti TV dinner. Now I'm eating a barbecue TV dinner.
Bleeds. Split by hate, pressure builds, it's far too late. Every step cracks iron ground, the mountain wakes, hear the sound. Ash in my lungs, fire in veins, carved by loss, baptized in vain. You built your throne on borrowed breath, now bow to wrath, now bow to death. Hear the rumble in my chest, heartbeat drums a final test. When the sky starts staring wide, run if you want, nowhere to hide. Mountain tremor, body wrath, earth ignites beneath my path. When I strike, the heavens crack, no mercy given, no turning back. Mountain tremor, feel it rise, magma tears through steel and lies. I don't break, I don't collapse, I am the quake, I am the rat. I am the rat. Rumble.
Deal with it like that. Daddy, get back in the microwave. Deal with it.
I carried weight you could.
Hiding in the
If you're good with that, hey, I'm good with that. Be careful. I'm just saying, be careful. Give me the stuff. Move it. All right. No, the stuff. Yeah. The phone. And whatever that toy is. There you go. Alrighty. Let me just get my food out the fucking way real quick. I'm just hungry right now. I got the... You know what the fuck I got? I'll tell you exactly what I got. Who here eats McDonald's? And if you say, oh, I eat McDonald's, let me ask you a question. When was the last time you had a fucking McRib? Go ahead. That's your drink? Basically, this is a fucking McRib. Like, if you ever want, if you know, like McDonald's, they serve this shit right here, the McRibs. You ever want this? Just go to your local fucking Walmart. Go look for the banquet meals. Their barbecue pork meal is a fucking McRib. It tastes exactly the same. It's exactly the fucking same. All right. What other fucking dramas before I hit the fucking sack that I could look at? Let's see what Art Knight Infield got. Oh, Real Zook actually had a video I wanted to see. He actually did. Hold on. Where is it? Right here.
Character, including good evening. Welcome to the first episode of Fact Checking the Clown. It's not gonna be exclusively about this Pinocchio contest. It's gonna be about any content creator puts up the most blatant lie that could be fact-checked within 2 minutes. My name is Ryusuke. I will be doing random content on Arknight Enfield, like the administrator ending herself sniffing her own feet. So do like and subscribe. I don't think that's exactly the right reason to sub for someone, but anyway. By watching this video, you're gonna be saving more than 3.5 hours from slop contest, pooping out all the horseradish. So let's get started. You did this Wake Up Enfield, 2.6 star. It's actually 4.6 star now, and I believe that it wasn't that low when he was streaming. He just straight up photoshopped it, as always. This is some of the old trick that he has been using in the Zenless Zone Zero for pretty much all the time. It is kind of outrageous, but I'm not surprised. Oh ho! Why CN hate Enfield? The account name is literally Happy Little Dog. I mean, the profile picture is really cute. So basically what he did is really just reading out the negative comment on the CN side. And I think it's mostly complaining about they felt like they are working after work because, you know, the factory. But somehow he's presenting this like every single soul in China hate Arknight Enfield. I mean, I could have just looked for another CN comments on the positive side and claim all the CN player are satisfactory with the game. Pun intended. And I happen to understand Chinese, and this is the translation. A college student played for 26 hours, and finally it was a change in his brain. With 2.6 million views. Freaking insane.
我根本没有办法集中我的精力去过主线。这个东西，它太好玩了。我就可以一直，我感觉我可以在这个游戏里面，我可以一直合成工业道。我觉得我可以玩这个游戏玩到死掉。我操，我根本无法拒绝这样一排的东西，在你亲手的操作之下，从里面滚出来，然后变成你需要的东西，再一排的回去。我操，我不知道这是什么游戏，但是它就是太好玩了，我玩了26个小时，而且我现在还想玩。I don't know why， 我不知道。
With 194,000 likes, this is 1,000 times more representable than what Saint Tontas showed to his audience. And with numbers like this, I could say that a lot of CN players are satisfactory with the Arknight Enfield. You can't just selectively look for the comment that fit your narration and claim it as something absolute. There will be people who like the game and there will be people who hate the game. But in this time, not only that the CN don't hate the game, they love the shit out of it. Let's go to the next one. He lost 750-50. The levels of dishonesty on this title is absolutely disgusting. When I actually look into it and fact check it on the original videos of MTash, he only lost to 50-50 on early. Look at this right here. 93 attempts to guarantee. So he lost his first 50-50 at 27th pool. And he lost another 50-50 before the guarantee. But you tell me, this is a bad thing. By the way, Arknight Enfield per rolls is 0.08%, just like WUWA and any other MiHoYo game is at 0.06%, 21 attempts, so he's at 100th pool.
Haven't we met already?
Nah, I got her. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Which is fine.
You'll remember me by...
Dude looks almost disappointed when he won that 50-50. He really want to lose that 50-50. Huh. So he actually win.
Mew. Hold on. Kitty. Noel. Hey. Get down. Get down. No. Leave it alone. Sorry, I had to go fuss my cat for a minute. She's climbing on shit that she's not supposed to climb on.
Attain at the 100th pool, so even before the guarantee. So he technically only lose 250-50. The dishonesty of this freaking title is just insane.
But isn't it the fucking 50-50? He lost 7 50-50s on the weapon.
And then Imtech go on his journey, pulling for the weapon without any premium currency. And yeah, it kind of sucks that he lost 5 times in a row getting the same weapon, because this is not 50-50, this is actually 25-75. You only got 1 out of 4 chance to get the signature weapon, but you also got 40% chance for every 10 pulls to get a 6-star. So you got about 34% chance to win the signature weapon on the 40th pull.
He had bad luck.
By how much exactly do we need to pull to get an equivalent amount of arsenal ticket for the guarantee? Is 240 pulls from the character, including the standard one. No single gacha game are built like this. This thumbnail right here is straight up lying, dishonest, and treat his audience like an idiot. Let's
really quickly. Just to let everybody know. Arc Knights is managing to in just the release time. It's already got 3 million fucking watch hours, bro. What does fucking WUWA got? WUWA only has 185 hours fucking watched. 185,000, and fucking Arc Knights has already got fucking 3 million. Arc Knight's got 12,000 people watching it right now. There's only 617 people watching WUWA.
move on to the next one. Free-to-play got nerfed. Enfield is free-to-play friendly, implying that it's not.
Dude,
free-to-play.
That's the entire thing. The entire in-game. The entire fucking in-game to fucking Arc Knights, I don't even think is fucking related with actually like some kind of repeatable overbound, you know. It's the fucking factory. It's not like Tower Adversity. It's not a Deadly Assault. It's not a fucking Shiyu defense. The fucking end game for fucking Arc Knights is the fucking factory.
Free-to-play disaster. Let me end this video in just one sentence. I could never imagine myself winning the first 1.0 character in any other gacha game as a free-to-play. Not in Honkai Star Rail, I was there at the launch. Not in Zenless Zone Zero, I'm also day one player. And not in Worldling Waves, I'm also a day one Worldling Waves player. And a near guaranteed probability to win the signature weapon. So let me do the comparison. MiHoYo guarantees 180 pools. The Worldling Waves is 160 pools. The guarantee in Arc Knight is 120. And what about the pool economy at 1.0? I got this from an old Reddit post. And if we scroll down here, you got 180 pool limited pools with 100 standard, on top of 160 guarantee. So on average, yes, I think you could still get the signature weapon with the pools, on average. But in Arc Knight Enfield, it's 250 limited, and 150 standard on top of that. And do you know what it takes to get the guarantee weapon? 240 pools on the character, including the standard, 2 standard on top.
So the pool economy in 1.0, according to this information, the pool economy of of just the limited draws is 241. Ordinary pools is 152. So that comes out to 393 fucking pools in Arknights. So you got enough limited pools to guarantee you the weapon. You got enough pool economy in 1.0 to guarantee you to guarantee you the limited character plus a dupe, or to guarantee you the limited character and have pools left over for the next fucking banner to guarantee you the next fucking character. But you know what you got to do? You know what you got to do? You got to play the fucking game.
Tops of that. And do you know what it takes to get the guarantee weapon? 240 pools on the character, including the standard one. Cause you're gonna get this byproduct, the arsenal ticket, from any standard pool or any limited pool that you got. And you got a total of 400 of them. It is more than 1.5 signature.
I didn't think about that. Even your standard pools count to your weapon. He's right.
Guaranteed. And you say this is not free to play enough. And the guy keep putting out titles like this and claim this is not free to play enough. Dude has to go back to the kindergarten and learn the basic math. Like 2 apples is less than 6
I forgot about
apples.
that. I forgot about that. Yes, because even when you're pulling on the standard banner, you get a 6-star character on the standard banner, all this. You get your fucking arsenal tickets also from the standard banner, not just the limited banner. And it allows you to go to the limited banner and use it. Actually, the more you look at the gacha of Arknights, the more you look at it, the only thing that needs to be concerned about, right? That there should be a little bit of a concern about is future pool economy. That's it. What does it look like for the next patch? That's it. But knowing that there's over 393 pools and you're guaranteed, and basically from there's 241 pools in the limited section. 241, by the way. You shouldn't have a problem with the current banners. You really shouldn't.
The concept of 120 pools is less than 160 pools. Jesus Christ. Anyway, like and sub and see ya, guys.
Well, the thing is that we've been getting into an argument. I've been getting into argument with a few people about Arknights. Because, dare I say, there is a few people out there who really do want to regard that Arknights is not particularly a good gacha game. Okay? Like, their system is bad. And I get the points of what they try to make. But they're the type of people who's like, all gacha's bad. And I get it. All gacha is bad. However, the system that we have, yeah, you can lose all your fucking 50-50s, right? All this, it's not a good system in that regards. The thing about it is that I still like the idea that, you know what? If you told me that at 180 pulls, right? No matter what. Let's play it like this. If you told me in Zenless Zone Zero that 120 pulls, I'm guaranteed a character, no matter what. No matter fucking what, at 120 pulls. And between one pull, from the first pull to the fucking 120th pull, I can go through 5 different fucking phases of getting a 5-star fucking character in it. And I could lose every single one of them, but 120, I'm guaranteed. All you're telling me is, oh, so you're telling me I need 120 pulls. I need to make sure that if I want that character in particular, I have to guarantee 120 pulls. When you're looking at a game like Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, HSR, whatever, you're looking at a system where you got to make sure you're saving 180 pulls. Now, along with that, you also got to make sure you're saving another 180 pulls if you want the signature fucking weapon. Because the signature weapon is another 75-25. And just because I'm spending on the fucking character banner as it is, I'm not guaranteed to get the signature weapon. In a case regards like this, I'm spending on a banner. I get fucking a rebate system that gives me back to where I can go into another gacha system, which, you know, it's completely a different currency. Because if you're spending or you're basically doing pulls, I get Arsenal tickets. So in ZZ, I would get ZZ tickets or whatever to go spend on any fucking banner. And I got a 75-25% chance that every 10 pulls, and after the 8th pull, boom, you get the fucking weapon. Let me just put it like this. And then here's the thing. The weapon doesn't disappear. From my understanding, right, from people who's played the beta, whatever, the weapon, like, let's just say when Levitane's banner goes away and the next banner comes in, the new weapon takes focus. It's the spotlight, but Levitane's weapon's still going to be in the arsenal fucking shit to where you can still get fucking Levitane's fucking signature weapon if you wanted it. So if I didn't do all my pulls here, I still have a chance to get Levitane's fucking weapon in the next phase of the fucking patch. I don't know how true that is. I'm taking the words of what I've heard of so far. I'm going to believe it until it is proven that it is not real. But so far, like everything that I'm seeing, the gacha system is not bad. It's different. It's different, but every same practice that you would put into Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero. Hell, even in fucking WUWA. Even in fucking WUWA, you would be applying the same shit. You build up your currency, and you're going for characters you particularly want. That's it.
I don't think that the gacha system for Arknight's Enfield is as bad as everybody's claiming it is online. In order to explain that, we need to talk about how the gacha system and the banners work for the limited banner, which is pretty much the main focus for it. So, the limited headhunting banners have a max pity of 120. At 80 pulls, there's a 50-50, which either you get the rate up Carrick 6-star, or you just get a standard.
Dude, the audio is actually kind of bad on this.
6-star. Each 10 pull guarantees a 5-star, which is basic for every gacha game, pretty much. Early soft pity starts at 65 with 5% chance increased for a 6-star. 80, as I said, 80 pulls guarantees a 6-star with the 50-50. So if you lose the 50,
I'm sorry, his mic it's popping, and it's actually kind of fucking annoying me. I'm not gonna lie. Guy's probably a great guy or whatever, but it's just kind of fucking annoying me. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the Arknights situation in particular is so fucking forced. It's pathetic. It actually feels really fucking forced. All the fucking hate on that. It's just like right now at the same point in time, it's just like fucking Zenless Zone Zero with the fucking Suna outfit drama. Like, that's being forced as well. Like, I feel like legitimately that this is some of the most forced fucking bullshit ever. Because I'm going to be honest with you. The people who's bitching about this, right? The fucking controversy of the Suna fit. I don't think this guy's doing it, but like St. Tonas and them. Like, anyone who's really fucking bitching about this, about a fucking anime character and shit, in about like fucking in about like a couple of fucking weeks, all that fucking drama is gonna fucking disappear. No one gives a fuck. They're fucking opening their fucking mouth, acting like fucking purists and all this shit. And you know what's gonna end up happening? It's gonna come and it's gonna fucking go. The drama's nothing. Like, I'm gonna be fucking honest. The drama is nothing. My entire thing is, if you're the type of person who's going to invoke and look at this shit and be like, well, that's for PDFs or some shit, like I said earlier, with the fucking entire fucking idol drama, that makes me question your fucking mentality more than anything. Because that's the first fucking thing you represent the characters with. I know that we should go through some more shit, but I think I might just call it here. It is 5:30 in the fucking morning. And dare I say, I kind of would like to get a little bit of sleep. So, Fox, are you saying that St. Tonas is a pedo? No. But if you want me to go pull something up real quick, give me a second here. Let me go find this. You got this guy right here, who was an Indonesian Weather and Waves CC, by the way, in Indonesia, and pretty much was sending his dick to fucking minors. That the WUWA fucking community of fucking Indonesia in fucking Facebook land over there found out about this and fucking brought his ass to fucking public to where, like, he fucking lost his TikTok and shit. Oh, Gacha revenue today. Did they update it now? I mean, I'm not hearing, like, any fucking Honkai Star Rail fucking being... That's not updated yet. I haven't heard any Honkai Star Rail fucking people being arrested for being pedos. But fucking WUWA fucking player has. That's the point, D-Stars. The point is that when you have some fucking CCs out there that is regarding that Hoyoverse players are all cat killers, that Hoyoverse players are fucking crazy and they're threatening CEOs' lives and shit like this, right? That this is what they're doing. We know the fucking truth. We know that not every fucking WUWA CC is a fucking pedo. But if you want to use the same analogy that you're using against fucking every other fucking player, right? You want to use the same analogy like, oh, well, this guy, right? All the Hoyoverse people are cat killers. Well, fucking guess what? Fucking WUWA back fucking last year. You guys got a pedo that was caught. So does that mean that all fucking WUWA players are pedos? Come on, bro. The argument is one equals everyone. Exactly. It always fucking does. It is always a fucking argument that it's one equals everyone. Like I said, like when we were fucking talking about this shit right here, and we're looking at this shit, and you're fucking trying to say that the entire ZZZ community is nothing but a bunch of PDFs, right? Because we already know that there's going to be those fucking freaks out there who's going to over-sexualize these characters in some way, shape, form. We already know this. But we know this about every single fucking fandom that exists known to man. Dude, they got fucking people out there that over-sexualize fucking trees. I don't want to see the fucking the Weather and Waves community fall down. I don't want to see them like be destroyed. I want to see the Weather and Waves community, in fucking particular, fucking denounce the trash and embrace the good. And today Tetton's gonna stream. We're gonna see how that goes. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it for now. What do you think, buddy? Should we call it? Never mind. He's already asleep. He has a full fucking belly, and he went right to sleep. He is asleep already. What the fuck? That kid can sleep on a fucking dime. He's just like staying up and everything, and he just went to sleep after fucking eating. That was his entire problem. He didn't want to eat earlier, and now he ate and he went to sleep. Yo, I'm awake. What did I miss? Oh, shit. You missed a fucking lot, fucking Vincent. We went through the entire fucking Tectone testimony, and we found out exactly the reason why he's got a fucking 10-year protective order. Basically, he admitted to the fucking judge that he is schizo. He's not looking for medical attention, that he has never gotten medical attention for. He's not taking medicine. And just that alone right there just fucking caused the fucking judge to be like, yeah, you know, yeah, you're staying on a fucking protective order. Fuck it. But I think the funniest fucking thing out of that entire fucking ordeal is that Tectone fucking admits that vaginas makes his dick limp. He gets a soft dick every time he sees a vagina. He's scared of vaginas. Like, no fucking bullshit. He actually said that in his deposition. In his fucking testimony, excuse me. That vajayjays scared the shit out of him. That he's traumatized by vajayjays, and that with Pinky Chew, that she wanted vaginal sex and he couldn't do it because he's scared of vajayjays. So she wear panties, and he would put his dick next to the panties. Like this is what he said. He would put his dick on her fucking panties to see if he would get hard, and every single time he would not be able to get hard. No way that's in the testimonial. You fucking don't believe me. Wait. Let me go find it. Mr. Robertson, did you ever engage in vaginal intercourse with my client? No, ma'am. Did you ever engage in any, or did you perform oral sex? No, it's going to be right around here somewhere. Hold on. Was it with... No, it was with his attorney. It was with his attorney. Hold on. His fucking attorney brought this shit up. Okay. Here we go. There was one where Pink wanted me to have and try to have sex. I swore to her that I would try, and I did. It just didn't work. I was too afraid of committing to vaginal sex. It was a thing not to take lightly. I am not a guy that sleeps around, and it's, what if I get her pregnant? Also, I'm not going to lie. Unfortunate reality is I did have a fear of vaginas. It's still hard for me to look at vaginas. I'm a straight man, but something about them just scares me. That is the first part. That is the first fucking part. Now I got to go to the other side. Where was it? Where was it? Hold on. Where's the one with the panties? Where he would put his dick on the fucking panties. Oh, here it is. It is right here. Okay. And that was the extent of it. I think the closest of fathers we went from was because I did try. She would wear underwear, and I would put my penis near her vagina to see if I could remain hard, and it just would not work. We tried our best, but it just wouldn't work. Vincent just called my ass out, said that he did not say that in the testimonial. She would wear underwear. I would put my penis near her vagina to see if I could remain hard, and it just wouldn't work. I could not get hard. We tried our best, and it just wouldn't work. Maybe he needs some Blue Chew or some fucking Viagra, man. I told you, Vincent, it's in here. Bro, it is so outlandish. Of course I would think that initially. And I'm fucking telling you that I don't fucking lie. When I read shit and I remember it. Basically, he's painting the picture that he could not commit sexual assault because his dick does not get hard. And then he thinks drawing on a woman's face is cosplay. He legitimately thinks you, a girl who's sucking his dick, that him drawn on your face is a cosplay. Like, that part of the testimony, I was like, what the fuck? Right here. Go back a little bit. We went through all of this shit, and I was just like, what the fuck? It's a little bit further in. All right, the question was, tell me this. Did you ever make her write words on her face when she gave you a blowjob? Tectone's answer, yes. Okay, how many times did you record her? A lot. Question. Okay, how many times did she tell you, no, I don't want to be recorded? Tectone, never. How many times did she actually agree to be recorded? Every time. She would even hold the camera. Okay, tell me this. You made a reference. I thought it was interesting about how she tried to have a conversation with you about non-consensual versus consensual, and it made you uncomfortable, so you didn't want to discuss it? Oh. She says she would be okay with consensual non-consensual because she was so forward about wanting to have vaginal intercourse. She told me that it would be okay if I just tried while she was sleeping, in which case I said no, that makes me uncomfortable. Okay, so did you tell her that if she wrote blank, and what is it you had to write on her face? I never had her write slut on her forehead. Oh. But I did have her write come in here with an arrow pointing towards her mouth. Okay. But did you tell her that was in exchange for her doing? That you would attempt to have vaginal intercourse with her and you could have a normal relationship? No. Okay. That was just, dressing up. This is how Tectone refers to the fucking drawing on her face. That was just, dressing up. I'm sorry. That was just like dress up. And would that be like that's a degrading thing to do to a woman? Is that correct? Oh no, she would frequently cosplay for me. Okay. And she would frequently degrade herself. Is that what you're telling the court under oath? I didn't mean to say that. I was just saying, we would, try different outfits just to see how was that, Does this make things exciting? And the attorney asked the question, how is an outfit the same thing as writing detargeting statements on someone's face to come here? I guess I didn't see it as degrading. And it was also kind of both our idea, just to make things more fun in the bedroom. So isn't that maybe the problem, Mr. Robertson, that she views what you did as non-consensual and you just don't see it that way? I think if it was ever informed a single time that things were uncomfortable or she didn't like what she was doing, I would immediately say, well, let's not do it, to be completely honest. I'm thinking that much of I'm not really that much of a sexual guy. Now, also, Vincent, Tectone was raped as a kid. He was raped in the 3rd grade. With a family member that wanted to give him crabs. Like, I'm not gonna fucking lie. All he did was dig himself in this one. If you read this shit without the bias input, you understand that the real fucking reason why there's a 10-year protective order is because Tectone admits that he's schizophrenic. He admitted that he saw Pichu's face fucking melting one time. He admits that he has not found a actual fucking doctor, right, to diagnose him. And he's not been doing anything to try to help the schizophrenia that he says he has it under control. And just that word alone, saying that you admit you have schizophrenia, you're not seeking medical attention, and you believe you have it under control. What fucking judge in their right mind wouldn't fucking continue a protective order? Exactly. Vince has already got it. When you're dealing with a court, you don't volunteer information. That's what Tectone did. He volunteered information. Like, I don't know. Dude, I could tell you right now, I was not in the courtroom, but I guarantee you his fucking attorney, like, after this entire fucking thing said, when they said, Your Honor, we rest, there's no more witnesses. Dude, they had witnesses that they have not brought in here that Tectone had witnesses, okay? We got the fucking subpoenas. We looked at the subpoenas. There's supposed to be some fucking police officers that were subpoenaed. There was some fucking different people in there that was on Tectone's side and on the other side that was supposed to be brought into this case, right? After Tectone did his fucking testimonial, I was expecting this to continue, and like you're gonna have witnesses. It's gonna be either on the behalf of fucking Tectone, on the behalf of fucking Pichu. What ended up fucking happening is his fucking attorney just said, we rest. Like, Michelle Locke, the attorney for Pichu, nailed this so fucking hard, and Tectone's attorneys didn't even bother to object to half this shit. They didn't object to anything. And basically, when he started volunteering information, to the fucking court, I guarantee that attorney just gave up. That attorney just like, I don't care no more. He just took his hand, put it in the fucking palm of his head. He said, we lost. The entire reason why, like, when I read the first half of this, I want to explain something here. When I read the first half of this, Pichu's testimony wasn't fucking good. She did not fucking do. She actually admitted, like, yo, okay, this action happened. This did not actually happen. Basically, she was at a point when she was on the stand where when we read that shit, it's like, there's no fucking way there's no fucking way. How did Tectone get a fucking 10-year protective order? This makes no sense because Pichu's testimony was just as bad as Tectone's. Pretty much. Like, she really fucked up. And then I was like, there's got to be something more to this. And when this fucking half came out and I read this half, and I'm just like, no fucking wonder. Tectone basically put his own foot in his own mouth, and that's what ended up happening. Rob, you won't believe it. If you were watching the fucking live stream with this right here, I'm pretty sure if we go scroll down with the comments, because the lawyer, judge, and Pink showed their corruption. This whole thing got propelled Tectone's fame or whatever he did after this. Doesn't matter what it is. He is immortal now. He's also now relatable to the whole demographic of men, that those unfairly hurt by both women and the judicial system. Enjoy the newfound fame, Techie. They're turning this around so hard to say it's the fucking SJW, basically. It's an SJW shit. Like, there's some people, but like, let's see, like this right here. Unless I'm mistaken, with all this he said, Tectone's lawyer helped him as much as he could, but Tectone didn't help at all. How can you spend 15 minutes investigating something so serious? And Pink's lawyer contradicts herself because she doesn't have the credentials to talk about schizophrenia either. No, she doesn't have it. But the thing is that in regards to what an attorney does, an attorney can go ahead and do research about schizophrenia, right? And take a couple of statements and ask questions to someone like Tectone about schizophrenia. And that's what she was doing. She was asking questions about schizophrenia and making fucking Tectone answer that shit. Pulling out the NDA to ask Tectone something he couldn't answer was low. That's their fucking job. And her client isn't trustworthy either if she was in a mental facility. Also, did she know her client cosplays on OnlyFans and even posts it on social media? How can that be degrading in the room? Despite Tectone's mistakes, I do believe the judge was harsh on him, and it's unfair that she can talk about him whenever she wants. Look, again, I'm going to put it like this. All right. An attorney's job is to be hard. An attorney's job is not to be fair. An attorney's job is to fucking win. First and foremost. And they will pull out everything. Yeah, the NDA was a low blow, but that is what the fucking attorney is paid to fucking do. Okay? Tectone's attorney didn't even bother to fucking try to object that. Here comes the issue. I said this yesterday, or the day before yesterday, with the Tectone case and shit, and I'm going to say it again. Pichu, I don't think she's fucking innocent. Okay? I think that there's questions that still needs to be answered there. I don't think Tectone's fucking innocent. I think that this is a situation that is basically, dare I say it, this is two exes that was going to bury one another one way, shape, form. The difference here is that instead of going for fucking money, Pichu did something different. Pikachu here fucking went straight for fucking his career. That's what she's trying to do. She's not trying to go at him in the terms of money. Right? This ain't like the ex-wife or anything with the NDA and shit. This is going after Tectone to basically paint the fucking picture, put it on his ass. You are a sexual predator. And the way I feel about it is that that's what she did. And the way I feel about it with Tectone is that Tectone had a problem. Had a major problem. And I agree that he should have defended himself, but I agree that there should have been a fucking point in time early in all this casing shit where Tectone shut the fuck up and did like Asmongold is right now with his lawsuit. When everybody brings up about Miskiff or something, what does Asmongold say? No comment. I can't talk about it. I'm in a legal proceeding. When the legal proceeding is over, I'll have things to say. But for right now, legal proceeding. Simple as that. Tectone was talking about Pinky Chew. He was referring to Pinky Chew. He was instigating with Pinky Chew through Twitter, through his live streams, everything else. Back when he stopped doing his live stream is basically when the fucking attorneys probably told him, if you don't fucking shut the fuck up and stop live streaming, we're not representing you no more. And that's probably the reason why he actually stopped doing his fucking live streams. Was because the attorney probably had to get harsh on his ass. The thing here is that what the court has decided, and what these people here are not understanding, and they're going to think that this is an SJW thing, that this like straight up 100%, right? That Tectone was obliviated by the SJW. This is a Johnny Depp, Amber Heard type case, blah, blah, blah. What they don't understand is that Tectone, the one thing that they're all fucking missing, what they're all fucking missing in this, he said in the fucking courtroom, I'm a schizo that has not had a registered physician to actually diagnose me, provide me with treatment, and to help me. Right there. Fuck everything else. Right there. You admitting that you are schizophrenic. You have a disease that fucks with your brain. That tomorrow could fucking short wire and you do something fucking crazy and it's not your particular fault. It is your disease's fault, being a schizo, basically. By you admitting you're not seeking medical attention for that, you're not actively looking to try to work on that, that you're taking multivitamins and fish oil, not actual medication, to help control this, to where this could get worse and worse and worse over time, makes you look fucking horrible to a fucking court. That's the truth. Doesn't matter no more. The fucking drawing on the fucking forehead of Pikachu, all this other shit. None of this shit matters no more. You fucking told the court that you have a mental issue and you're not seeking treatment for it. And then he lied on the stand, technically. He actually did commit perjury on the stand, if that's the case. Because he does state in there that back in his college days in New Mexico, One of his friends was a psychiatrist or whatever. He told his friends he told his friend, the psychiatrist, whatever, hey, I'm seeing things. And they say, oh, you're schizo. You need to take these pills. And gave him a prescription or whatever to take some pills. And the thing is that, okay, so this person diagnosed you, but it wasn't actually, you're saying that this person was a medical professional, but then you're saying that a registered medical professional never diagnosed you, meaning that that person wasn't registered. So you have not even been there. Let me put it like this. You have not been actually diagnosed with schizophrenia. You basically went to the fucking student at a college. You listened to them. They were not registered in New Mexico. And you're trying to say that this person? Come on, man. Like, I didn't think, I didn't think Tectone would have done this bad on the fucking stand, to be honest. I don't know if it, like, even his fucking goddamn attorneys didn't even help his ass. Because the thing is that if I was Tectone's attorney, right? When the schizophrenia shit came up, I would have objected to that. And I would have asked the question, how is Miss Locke a trained medical professional that could ask these questions? I want this stricken from the record. Unless otherwise she has a medical professional that is a fucking witness that can come on here, that can testify to this. She is leading with questions here that should not be led with, because she is also not a medical trained professional. I would have fought that for Tectone, personally. When it comes to some of the things in here about the sexual shit that has already been covered, I would have objected to it and asked the question, we already went through this. What point of it are we going back through this again? What is the point of going back through this again? Basically, as Tectone's attorney, your job is to try to trip up as much as you possibly can the opposing attorney. His attorney didn't do shit. I'm sorry. I'll say to fucking Tectone, like, you have some shitty fucking attorneys, bro. You had some shitty fucking attorney. If you got 5 attorneys, holy shit, I hope you fucking get your money back. Because these attorneys were horrible. These attorneys were fucking absolutely horrible. This free-to-play fucking goddamn attorneys. Oh, hell no, man. Dude, a public defender would have did a better job. I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, they say it's 5, but I'm not sure if it's actually 5, because the reason being is that on the documentation, it's only one fucking attorney that's actually fucking signing everything, and this is this Jeffrey guy. I have not seen any proof or anything that there's actually 5 fucking attorneys. That is just what Miskiff or whatever, that is just what it's people think it is. Like the only thing I'm gonna say is whether you like Tectone, whether you dislike Tectone, one fucking problem here is Tectone's fucking attorney team sucked. They absolutely fucking sucked. Like, let me put it this way, okay? How many people here followed the fucking Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case? I'm pretty sure a lot of people followed that, watched that entire fucking that entire live stream of that fucking entire case, right? And you know for a fact what I'm about to say. Amber Heard's fucking entire fucking court team was shit. Like, they were fucking retarded. And Johnny Depp's fucking attorney team was right there on fucking top of shit every single fucking time. They were objecting, they were there, they were fucking doing the hard questions, and they were on top of shit every single fucking time. In this case scenario, Tectone got Amber Heard's fucking attorney team. He got the shitty fucking attorney team. Look, Amber Heard was not innocent, right? In my personal opinion. But Amber Heard's attorney team sucked. That wasn't a fight. That was like watching fucking children. Look, Dante, it's like funnier though. That's funny because that's what we were saying earlier or whatever, right? Whereas Tectone's fucking attorney team put 15 minutes worth of searching, but fucking goddamn fucking Pinky Chew's fucking attorney team fucking did 16 minutes. Like, Michelle Locke, the attorney for Pinky Chew, who was here, she was prepared. This is the difference between Tectone's attorney and Pinky Chew's attorney. Michelle was straight up prepared for Tectone to get on the stand. She was prepared. She was ready to go. And the problem that I got here is that, like I said, there's some of these questions that shouldn't have been asked or should been objected to. I'm not going to lie. There's some of these questions that she was asking that should have been objected to. What the fuck was fucking Tectone's attorneys doing? Were they too busy playing fucking Gacha at the fucking table? They were too busy playing Arknight's infield at the fucking table while she's asking these questions and they're not listening? They didn't even try. Look, he was shooting himself in the foot, but that is what your attorney's job is supposed to fucking do, is to stop it. Why you think fucking attorneys like to get up and say objection a lot? This is to fucking stop mid-sentence, like the questions, and fucking tell the fucking court, hey, look, we don't like the way this person's asking the fucking question. Miss Locke was doing this shit to fucking Tectone's fucking attorney with the hearsay shit. Why the fuck when the schizo shit happened, why the fuck when the other shit happened, that fucking Tectone's attorneys did not fucking get up and just object to it? They just let it run. Tectone was volunteering too much information. His attorneys did not shut him up. The attorneys did not object. The attorneys should have asked for a fucking recess. They should have objected, and then they should have said, hey, look, we'd like to have a recess to fucking bring fucking Tectone outside of the fucking courtroom to expressly explain to him, don't talk. Try to answer everything in very short bursts. Yes, no, short statements. Do not volunteer. They should have prepared him. And everything here, even like with all this, tells me that no one prepared him to go onto the stand. BABB. Let me explain something to you. Either he has no schizophrenia, that would mean he lied, or actually no basis for schizophrenia, then the situation would have been worse. Hold on. All right, I had to sneeze there for a second. You want the honest answer right now? To be completely honest with you, we don't know if Tectone's got schizophrenia or not. Like, straight up, there is no fucking proof that Tectone has schizophrenia. Like, he makes the fucking statement, I got diagnosed. And then when asked about it, it's never been with a registered fucking actual medical personnel. So he's never been diagnosed with it. So technically speaking, he's been told he has schizophrenia by a student at a college. He's never sought help to actually determine if he actually does. He's never seen a fucking doctor about it from his own testimonial. So here's the thing. With just that information, he may or may not have schizophrenia. He doesn't have it until it is diagnosed. So this just blows up. That's why, like I said, like, he volunteered that information. He fucked up. He fucked up. Because the moment that he says, I have schizophrenia, but I've never seen a fucking doctor about it because I was diagnosed by some fucking student back in college days who says I had it, gave me some medication, and I do to this day see things and hear things and all this other shit, but I've never seen or fucking go after treatment. What else is a judge supposed to fucking do? Huh? Explain to me. What else is a judge supposed to fucking do? Oh, let's remove the protective order. This guy has schizophrenia, supposedly, and yeah, he's perfectly fucking fine. He may break one day, but we don't give a fuck. Pull the fucking. You really expect a fucking judge to do that? You have not given the fucking. You have not eased the concern of the court to basically say that this protective order can go away. You moved, okay? Hey, that's a great first step. But what happens if your schizophrenia gets worse? And then, you go stalk her. The voices start talking in your head and convince you to go get a gun or some shit. Like, he put his own foot in his own mouth. No, what I'm saying is about the judge. I'm saying the reason the defense gave up investigating would make it worse in either way for Tech and them. It's not investigating. This is the investigation. The investigation's over and done. There's no investigating. What I'm saying is that what the fucking defense should have done is stop these questions. They had every fucking ability, because just like the comment says, the fucking attorney, Michelle Locke, is not a fucking doctor. And she's asking questions about schizophrenia, and she's making fucking Tectone answer them and giving him basically WebMD answers. If I was Tectone's attorney, I would have fucking stood up and said, Your Honor, I object. Ms. Locke is not a fucking medical professional either. That if we want to go down this route, she needs to provide a medical fucking personnel. That would cost more money to the fucking attorney and everything else. That gives us a fucking chance for me to sit down with my fucking goddamn client and be like, shut the fuck up. Like, they had more witnesses they were supposed to bring up. They never got up after this. After Tectone talked and the attorneys didn't do shit, they rested. Fuck bringing the fucking police in. Fuck bringing the other witnesses in that's in the subpoenas. Fuck it. We lost. We just pray mercy on the court now. Exactly. Her questions were unwarranted. And that right there is where the fucking Tectone's attorneys should have stepped in. They should have stepped in right fucking there. But they didn't. He had a bad fucking attorney team. That's for damn sure. Give me a... Dude, even if he would have said he had, like, if he would have said he had separation anxiety or he had anxiety and, you know, stuff like this, and have been like, well, you say to your streamers and everything you're schizophrenic. And you know what he could have fucking straight up said? Being a streamer is being an entertainer. It's being an actor. I blow things out of proportion all the time. I'm just diagnosed or whatever with anxiety. But I don't think that he needs a 10-year protective order, right? I don't think Tectone needs a fucking 10-year protective order, to be completely fair and honest here. But the reason why a 10-year fucking order is done is because of this. This is the entire smoking gun. Is when you fucking say, I am diagnosed as a schizophrenic, but I am not getting treatment. And even the fucking attorney themselves, right? If you read the fucking closing argument from Michelle because of her client, right? I don't think her, not his, her story's believable. I think it is concerning that I think that Mr. Robertson misses what went wrong. I do believe some of his acts were non-consensual, and I do believe that the testimonial is credible with regards to that. Even Michelle says that even the story from Pichu's, that she don't think it is fucking believable. But what she was playing on is, while I don't think Pichu's fucking story is believable, we have to take into account that with Mr. Robertson, with fucking Tectone, with his testimonial, just how non-credible that is, how credible excuse me, it is that we do need a protective order. That's the difference. Michelle played that where it's like, hey, you heard it yourself, Your Honor. He's schizophrenic. He is diagnosed. He doesn't get the treatment. He has admitted to his friends that he's been paranoid, right? And that he sees things. Like he sees fucking faces melting according. And while I don't think that her story is believable, I think we should be concerned from the credibility of what Mr. Robinson has presented to us today that, you know what, maybe some of these acts are non-consensual and that with his testimonial that, holy shit, this protective order needs to stay. And here's the fucking thing, right? Here's the fucking thing. The protective order has been in place since what, August of last year? Maybe a little bit older than that, but it's been in place since last year, right? And apparently it's been working. So as a fucking judge, knowing that Mr. Robertson, Tectone has moved away, that Pichu's doing her thing, and they have not been supposedly in the last couple of months engaging with one another, you know what that fucking tells me? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Leave the fucking protective order. Do I think a 10-year protective order is warranted? I don't think fucking so. But, I mean, this isn't an SJW thing. Like, clearly this is not an SJW thing. And when the fucking document actually gets released, because fucking Legal Mindset say he is going to publish this fucking entire document, I'll make a video on this, and I'm just going to explain all this shit. Because no matter whether I like Tectone or I hate Tectone, no matter whether you like him, whether you fucking hate him, the clear smoking gun here was that Tectone put his foot in his mouth. This is one of those situations where I would say, Tectone, you fucked up. You didn't do a good job. Your attorneys that you hired sucked. You talked too much. You treated this as if it was a normal conversation with a live stream rather than understanding you're in a courtroom setting. And how this should actually be handled. This is on you. This is not a judge that was an SJW or something. Oh, I'm biased to women and shit. You fucking straight up said, I'm schizophrenic. I'm not seeking medical attention. And I see things. And I'm paranoid. What the fuck is a judge supposed to fucking do? Lift a fucking protective order because you're where in anybody's mind, like in this comment section and shit, where in this mind, like ridiculous judge does Zokfu right here or whatever right here? What does any of these people understand? This is no longer about fucking SJW or not. This is about a fucking Tectone straight up. This is not a bias. This is not a bias ruling. This is straight up Tectone fucked up. This ain't a woke bias fucking judge. This is a judge that just fucking heard, bro. Oh my fucking God, this guy's a schizophrenic. He's paranoid. Yeah, fuck it, leave the fucking protective order. That's what the entire fucking Tectone situation comes down to. Someone... Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I did something. He actually responded. We're going to get a copy of it. I asked Legal Mindset myself. I contacted Legal Mindset. He actually just DM'd me back. I asked for a copy of the fucking documents. He said to go ahead and email him and he'll send me a copy of it. Holy shit. All right, well, we're going to get the documents. Like, hey, I get props to Legal Mindset on that one. He told the truth, bro. He told the fucking truth. All right, so we're going to get the documents. All right, cool. Look, I understand that Legal is on the side of Tectone. Okay. I didn't listen to this. I read this because, no offense, when I heard some things the other day about, you know, a blowjob is not sexual assault, I kind of was like, what the fuck? Right? I don't think Legal's a bad guy. I think that he's doing his due diligence to protect what his interest is because Tectone has helped him out tremendously. And maybe put it like this. When it comes down to fucking attorneys, I think Legal Mindset would be a person that would legitimately agree with me this. An attorney, at the end of the day, is no one's fucking friend. At the end of the day, there's no such thing as being a friend with an attorney. The attorney just knows the fucking law. Legally is weird though. Real talk, he's a passport bro. What the fuck does a passport bro mean? I wouldn't know. Like the last attorney that I seen on YouTube that I watched that I was liking, but then he kind of fucking changed after he got the YouTube fame shit going on, was fucking Rakita Law. Like I thought Rakita Law was fucking really fucking cool of a dude, and then like motherfucker, I don't know what the fuck happened after the Johnny Depp situation. Dude fucking went hammered. Oh, he's one of those rich guys that dates overseas chicks because they can't get women here. Dude, you could just go to fucking goddamn Russia's website or whatever. Boxmeawife.com or some shit like that. You can just get yourself a fucking Russian bride sent to your fucking door. Like, this is like, let me put it like this. I'm not a person who's going to fucking believe claims of sexual assault always. Okay? A good case of all this, a very good case to go ahead and follow is the Vic Mignogna fucking case. All right? Like, does anyone remember that one? The original voice actor of Brawley, who was accused by Monica Rial and them for, oh, this man sexually assaulted me. He pulled my hair in Funimation. He did all this kind of shit, everything else, right? And if you followed that case, and you went through all the fucking shit that was going on in that case, and that was a Texas case too, they went for the women. They voted for the women. They didn't vote for fucking Vic Mignogna. And they did not prove shit. Because, like, one of the biggest fucking questions that I fucking had there is, what's her name? Fucking Jamie something. Straight up said that Vic fucking grabbed her in the lobby of fucking Funimation by the back of her head, pulled her hair, and said that he was going to fuck her. Or some shit like that. And we would fucking find a video of Funimation where the fucking lobby, and I paused the video and I said, take a look at that. That's a fucking security camera. Why the fuck is the fucking footage not being shown? You're saying that this happened in Funimation, in the fucking building, in the lobby. And there's security cameras at the fucking place. That's in the fucking lobby. That would prove your side. Like, there were some far-fetched stories about fucking hotel rooms and shit like this. And this is one of those situations where the Baron of Proof from Monica Rial and all them, who is defaming his character, should be coming in with. And nope, the judge sided with them. Male judge. Fuck you, Vic. Ashes of Creation. I don't even know what the fuck Ashes of Creation is. What the fuck is Ashes of Creation? Oh, some kind of shitty fucking MMO, it looks like. Yeah, I don't play it, so I'm not worried. Yeah, Vic's fucking lawyer was shit, bro. And we found out later, if you don't remember, it was that Tyler guy. If you don't remember later, to where the fucking attorney that Vic had actually was losing cases to that fucking judge. That Vic's attorney was like not friends, not good in the eyes of the judge. To where the bias that really probably happened there was, oh, this is your fucking attorney? I don't like this fucking attorney. Dude, there's gonna be people who's just gonna defend Tectone. That's without a fucking doubt, bro. Like I said, the entire situation that I'm saying it's here is, I'm not saying that Tectone is guilty. I'm not saying that Tectone's innocent. I'm saying in that fucking court case, it was a shit show, and one of the biggest problems in Tectone's side was his fucking attorneys. And it did not help him none. And one of the biggest problems also with Tectone, one of the biggest problems in this entire court case, Tectone had a really, really big problem. He was talking over the attorneys, even his own. And what I mean by that is the fact that Tectone's fucking was like adding stuff So when they were asked a question and then they were asking the next question, Tectone was still was talking still about the previous fucking question when they were asking the next question. Like, he didn't answer the question, stop, let them ask the question. No, he was talking over the fucking attorneys. And that's a problem. Yeah, he thought he was the main fucking character. He thought he was running the show. That's the best way to put it. I want to see all the court documents one more time. I want to see if there's anything in there I'm missing. Like, I want to see if there's anything I'm missing or whatever else in there. But holy mother for baloney. Holy shit, bro. Like, I'm not going to lie. Tectone really didn't have an attorney team. Because dare I fucking say it, man. Dare I say it. Your attorney's job. You hire an attorney, right? That attorney's job is to fucking shut you up. Doesn't anyone watch fucking like Law and Order? Does anyone ever fucking watch like Suits or anything? Like any of these kind of court shows and shit? Doesn't anyone fucking actually watch or go participate and go, like, dude, I've been on fucking jury duty. I've been a fucking juror and such, right? Like, doesn't anyone retain this type of information and see what the fucking attorneys are supposed to be doing? Your attorney's job is to make sure you don't incriminate yourself. Your attorney's job is to protect you. Your attorney's job is to do what it takes to win. Your attorney's job, first and foremost, is in your best interest. And I'm going to be honest. Whoever the fuck Tectone hired was shit at their job. Like, it looks very bad for fucking Tectone. It looks really fucking bad. And you can blame Tectone for that. Don't get me wrong. You can blame Tectone for it. But I have to actually say straight up off the fucking on the record here. While you can blame Tectone, you gotta blame the fucking attorneys too. They didn't do their shit. They didn't do their job. Like, if anything tells me anything, I'm never fucking hiring those fucking attorneys for anything if I ever needed to. That is some cheap ass fucking attorneys. The attorneys didn't expect him to do that, I think. If they told him to use the schizophrenic card, that was why. And again, why the fuck did they not get up and do an objection? Like, straight up, why not fucking stand up and say objection to that? At any given time, the fucking attorney could even say, hey, Your Honor, we need to talk to our client real quick. Can we get a recess? They didn't even do that. I don't think he. If he hired 5 attorneys, he hired 5 of the worst fucking attorneys, bro. All right, well, I'm going to call it for now. I'm going to sleep. I'm having trouble staying up. And we will be back later.